Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check. Man, give me 1 sec, y'all. I'm about to start. Mhm. Make sure y'all hit that like button as you come in. Good morning, good morning. Good morning, bro. Morning, good morning. Hey, let me see something real quick. Chris, if you want to come in and say something, I'm gonna drop the link. If you want to come in and speak, oh, dang. I dropped the link just in case you want to come in, bro. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and get started. Make sure y'all like that video to my playback game. Make sure you smash that like button. Love you, and thank you for the support. All right, so with this video, I I just wanted to go ahead and just speak on this because I haven't made videos about Saneter in a while because I'm not the type of person that will keep kicking a person while they down. But this was brought to my attention. Um, Somebody was trying to tell me that Saneter done privated all his videos or he took them down or he's doing something right. And I was like, let me just go ahead. Okay, what's up, bro? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's going on?
Not much, bro. So let me put you over to the side.
Yeah,
All
I'm
right.
trying to get my. I'm trying to get this hooked up to my headset right quick.
Mhm. But so make sure y'all hit that like button. But anyway, I forgot what I was saying because my ass still trying to wake up. The coffee haven't kicked in. But yeah. So as y'all can see, it was brought to my attention that Sanetta done private all his videos. He's not really streaming like that. Nepal somewhere making TikTok videos and short videos, still trying to convince everybody that she a bad bitch when she really looked like the Wicked Witch of the West. So she literally looks demonic, but for some reason she's still going around thinking she a bad bitch. Nepal Shaddai is the young lady, but older lady because she ain't young. The woman that's 50 plus years old, who I told y'all that Queen Throne used to, who likes to drag up and down the YouTube street by her fake dollar store wig. Nepal is that woman I was telling y'all about, and don't get it twisted. I don't feel bad at all that Queen Throne and others drug that bitch by her fucking baby hairs up and down YouTube streets because it's rightfully deserved, right? Nepal wanted to be a bully. Nepal wanted to harass people. Nepal wanted to spread lies and make up false narratives about people's family and dox people because anytime you stand up to the bitch, you are the most wickedest person in the world to her, right? So I don't feel bad at all. I wasn't defending Nepal at all. She got everything that Queen Throne did to her, I did to her, and so on. She got everything she deserved. She just finally had to bow out because she knew she couldn't. She couldn't win. She wasn't gonna win because everybody saw that she was the one in the wrong. The point of me bringing it up was I was just reminding y'all that Nepal is like the Felicia of the conscious community, how people just let her get away with shit because she's the third wife of Saneter, even though they're not married. They doing that polyamory bullshit, and they're not married. You know what I'm saying? She's a Wi-Fi wife. They live in different states. Saneter live in New York. Nepal lives in Arizona. And, so and they see each other whenever he can afford it, like once a year. So it's not a real fucking marriage anyway. But um somebody exclusive said, "Wow, yeah, wow, yeah, these motherfuckers they tripping." But so Nepal is the reason why this man, his name is Sarnetta. Uh, he go by Frank. His real name is Frank Gary, but his name, Sarnetta is a pretty popular guy in New York, especially among the Black conscious community. He's known as the Godfather of the conscious community because he gathers all different walks of life when it comes down to Black people, like religion, politics. He's more popular with, um, I guess he's more well known for being associated with, uh, Chris. What's the name of that? The Black Panther Party. What's the guy name? Who was his? Uh, his name just left me.
Khalid Muhammad or something like
Khalid,
that.
yeah, Khalid Muhammad. Khalid Muhammad. He's mostly known for being one of his foot soldiers, heavily supporting him, and then he transitioned, from my understanding, over to like doing media and doing conscious stuff and becoming a chemic influencer or whatever. And he's mostly well known too for making Dr. Umar popular and Brother Polite, the man that's in prison right now for sexually violating a 14-year-old, his girlfriend's child. So this history between me and Sinetta is that I came across his platform in 2020, around 2020, and I've been watching him for about a year, and then probably a year after watching him, I one day clicked in his live in 2021 um to defend the bitch Nepal that I was just mentioning earlier because this before I knew what she is and who she is and her fucking sadistic and deranged strange ways. This before I knew the bitch is a wannabe witch who go around trying to cast spells on people all the goddamn time. But I didn't know this nothing about her. Only thing I knew is what she was just the wife who was like helping him build his brand or whatever. So I didn't know much about the bitch. But I clicked in alive to defend her because there was a Christian chick named Christina Nick who was like low key harassing her, interrupting the girl's lesson. She was doing like a lesson or whatever. And I was low key interested in what she was saying because I recognized that some of the teachings she was doing were agnostic teachings because I'm familiar with their teachings and I follow a guy named Morg who's a well known agnostic YouTuber. So I wanted to hear what she was, just see what the hell she learned. So I jumped on there, I defended her, and Sinetta like that how good I was, you like tearing down Christina Nick and the Bible and stuff like that. So the man constantly invited me to come back to his show, support him. He encouraged me to hit his link. We exchanged numbers at one point. We set up a debate. He let me do my first ever live debate on his channel. It was a little wild. It was a lot of cheating going on, but I came out as the winner. The people favored me. And then I did a couple of other conversations with other people. I only had two debates. It was another dude named Outside the Cube, but I don't count that debate because Outside the Cube cheated during that debate. He tried to say he was sick, and then bullshit happened. It wound up not being a formal debate. It wound up just being me defending my position, and he didn't have to answer for anything he had to say. But around that time, me and Saneter relationship began to get sour because Nepal used to always cry to him and whine to him, saying that I was doing something to her. And I remember the first time Sanetta cursed me out is because you see my brother who's on the link right now, Chris Harris. Chris Harris had a debate on Sanetta's channel, and Sanetta got upset with me because I had defended Chris. Because by that time I had developed a friendship with Chris. I really enjoyed him, his conversations, his teachings, him mentoring me and teaching me how to debate to sharpen me up. Because he was like, "You got plenty of potential. We just got to get you sharp." So Chris took me under his wing like a big brother, little sister relationship. We hit it off um right away. And y'all know that I'm a Leo. Chris is an Aries, so we like soulmate signs. Like, so that's why people don't understand why me and him click so well. But it's not sexual. He can tell you it's nothing sexual. But he didn't like that I was defending Chris. Like, oh, y'all, I'm not gonna let y'all slam him. Y'all ain't gonna, you gonna put some respect on this man's name. Everybody has a bad day, but watch, Chris gonna come back strong. So Sonetta cursed me out about that. He apologized. When Nepal knew about Sonetta cursing me out, she kind of played on that shit. So every little thing I say, every little thing I did, it's just like I said with Queen Throne, I had to walk on eggshells. Every little thing I did, I say she would always go crying and whining and running back to Sonetta. Neo said this, and Neo said that, and Neo's disrespected me, blah 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 blah. So instead of Sonetta being a man and handling his business and tell that bitch to grow some fucking um put on her big girl panties and stop whining about every little thing, he decided to like just keep finding reasons to get mad at me, curse me out, and then anytime I stand up to him and challenge him on some bullshit he say or make content challenging him, he felt the need that he had to always get me back for just standing up to him. Not that I ever said nothing disrespectful. I did call his wife a bitch on the phone. Well, no, she called me a bitch on the phone like 20 times when he tried to mediate between us on the phone call. And I had told this lady that I'm not gonna be too many bitches, and if she keep calling me a bitch, I'm gonna say something that she don't like. She kept calling me a bitch on the phone, and so I told the bitch, "Look, first of all, you stop all this. My husband, this, my bitch. Your marriage ain't even real. You like a side bitch." Like, I basically told her your marriage ain't real. Ever since I said that shit, these two been hating my fucking guts, right? And that even when Sadetta got over it and tried to, make up with me and, try to make things right, she still wanted to hold a grudge about her marriage. Um, but somewhere down the line, I don't even remember when they first started saying it. They used to show, and I'm sitting up here looking at the screen like this before his audience. Me being gay, because every time people think about me, the first thing pops up in their mind is the gay girl. So I'm looking at the screen and I'm looking like these two know I'm gay because I have been told them. They knew, they just didn't ever tell their audience. So why is they keep telling everybody that I'm trying to fuck this skinny ass old man, who allegedly had, you got diagnosed by AIDS by 4 doctors, but he was misdiagnosed and it was actually lupus. That's a whole nother story. But in my lying on me, saying I'm trying to get this dude. So I finally had enough.
Mic check. Go ahead.
So you can't hear me. 'Cause they lose signal a lot. It's
Yeah, it was losing the signal for a moment,
it's,
but you're fine now.
I should be back, but like I always lose signal in this area. Can you hear me now, Chris? It's like a dead area right
Loud and
around
clear.
close
Loud
to
and
my
clear.
job. Yeah, yeah. It's
Ain't no need to worry.
yeah. Hold on, y'all. So we're gonna try your phone. All right, baby. Love you. Have a good day. Yeah. Have a good day, baby. She like whatever. Hello. All right. Mic check. Mic check. I'm back, y'all. Like I said, the signal just get. She said bye. She said bye. But yeah. So pretty much like they was lying on me, saying that I tried to mess with this man and talk to him on the phone. So little did they know that somebody in their camp, um, one day, called, talked to me, was trying to get to know me, trying to see what type of, well, where I was intellectually, you know, and they told me that I need to don't trust Saneter and them and to record their phone calls. And I just something in my gut told me that this man was being honest about them because he clearly knew them for a while, and I met him on their panel. So I was like, okay, let me just go ahead and start recording phone calls. Um, so I started recording. I didn't never record the first phone call, but I recorded every phone call after that. And they got mad at me because I released phone calls to prove that I never tried to holler at them, but it was really that they were always calling me, dissing each other, complaining about each other to me. Like how Paul felt about him and how he felt about her. They was constantly always doing that shit. Because at first, Saneter used to only call me on some respect for shit. Like one time he used to call me to check on me. One time he checked on me when I was in the hospital when I had some surgery. And then, or he would only talk about the stuff about the show. And then one day he just felt comfortable enough to start telling me about his issue with his fucking side bitch. So I released the phone calls to prove my innocence. I ain't gonna let people keep lying on my name because I was like, look, I don't want people to think I'm some type of dick dyke or whatever just because I was married to a man for 1 year. That show you that people don't even know my story. I was gay before I got married the nigga. He knew me since I was in school, so he was a friend first. We got married. We was only married a goddamn on year before that marriage went south, and it had nothing to do with me being gay, you know. But I just wanted to show people like, look, I'm not a dick dyke. I don't be sleeping with married men. I would never do no shit like that, especially when majority of my friends, I mean majority, I have more male friends than female friends, and majority of them are married black men. So I never want anybody's wife, to feel uncomfortable. I know I went out. Give me 1 second. Ah, hey Chris, you still here, bro? Mic check, mic check. And I said he offline. So, all right, let me see if I can get him back. Cause I'm finna. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Let me text him and see if he's coming back. Yes, he it went offline. All right, mic check, mic check. I said he lost his signal too. All right, he in the chat. I dropped the link again, bro. If you want to come back, but so in so many words, I wound up really pissing these two off. So Saneto wanted to get his get back to show me that don't you dare clear your name when I'm lying on you. and don't you dare ever stand up to me. So for some reason, Sanetta and Nepal and they twisted fucking mind. All right, bro, you back. He went offline again. I don't know. It'll tell me when you go offline, but somewhere in his twisted mind, he wanted to get his get back at me for standing up to the nigga and proving my innocence. So him and his bitch decide to concoct this story, playing on the information that they know about me. They found my Facebook. They knew that my brother was an open gay man, a gay homosexual man. They know that me and him are real close. I had told Nepal on our first conversation, like while we was talking to get to know each other, I had told Nepal that I have an estranged relationship with a strange relationship with my mom, and that me and her haven't talked in years, and it's because of her current wife who she's dealing with. How I had, how I always, you know, didn't get along with her, and how I like low key hate this lady guts because I felt like she came between me and my mom, and then my mom, low key was choosing her over me, being that I was so close to my mom my whole life. So there was a lot going on. So I had told her about it, like, yo, I don't really have a relationship with my mom and blah blah blah. She decided to take the story and twist it and tell everybody that I had sexual relations with my mother's wife when I was a minor, and that, according to her, that my mom kicked me out because of that. And if anybody know my story, that is not even close or what happened. You know, it was nothing sexual, and I brought my little sister up to verify that the only reason why me and my mom don't talk is because I don't get along with her wife. It's nothing lifetime about it. Lifetime movie is nothing. No SBU special, nothing. It's a very boring story. It's a typical story where a child do not like their step parent. That's all it is, and that's all it ever was. But they decided to get online and twist the story and make it something sexual. So I'm like, okay, where are they going with that shit, right? Where the hell? Why is they saying that? So as they continually to dox me, they wind up doxing me, releasing my personal information, releasing addresses, and fucking what else they did? Put up pictures of my brother. They put up pictures of my uncle and his family, but telling everybody that that was my dad and that my dad was married to a white woman, and saying that my mom also, I guess my mama kicked me out twice according to them because they told two different stories. They also began to tell a story in this live that my mom kicked me out because she caught me abusing my brother when I was a kid with sexual toys. That's their story. And their receipt was that they can prove that I did all this because their receipt was that I told Nepal all this sick shit in our phone call. And they specifically had to say the first phone call because they knew that was the only phone call that wasn't recorded. So of course I called them out on that shit, and I was like, so y'all telling me I've been dissing y'all for 10 months. I mean nonstop, making video, making content, and it took y'all 10 months to finally say, okay, we're gonna tell everybody the sick shit she said about me, said about my the sick shit she told me. It took them 10 months to finally say, okay, we're gonna tell everybody this story. And a lot of people didn't believe it. They know that Saneter got a reputation like Kevin Wesley, making up shit to try to humiliate people. They know that the stories are not true, but they don't care if people believe it or not. They just want to put it out there. Because as you can see, anytime I go anywhere that is familiar with what the shit they said about me, anytime I go anywhere, you see that that's the first thing people like to throw in my face, oh you raped your brother, or your brother raped you, or oh you slept with your mama's wife. You see, they just saying the shit. So Nepal is currently getting sued for it because we decided to go after the person who actually made up the damn story. So Nepal is currently getting sued, and I also pressed charges on her because she lives in Arizona, and just like I told y'all with Felicia, it's a criminal offense. So when Saneter started bringing up my family, showing phone numbers and putting up my ex-husband, and when they did all that sick shit, I literally told this man the exact same words when he wanted to talking to me on the phone. I told this nigga that I'm gonna get you back. Those were my exact words to him. I said, you know, I'm gonna get you back, right? I'm gonna get you back. And he kept trying to apologize, and he was trying to tell me that he only did it because he felt like I was disrespecting him, and whatever, whatever. And I used to tell him like, nah, bro, I'm for real. I'm gonna get you back because I let you slide on all the other times you dissed me and then call me and want to apologize and invite me back on the show so we can make up in front of the people. This time you went too far, bro. You got my brother up there making fun of him. Talking about, as a black man, he should be ashamed of himself, and my saying that my father should be ashamed of him for you know supporting him, and you said a lot of fucked up shit about my damn family, so you gonna have to pay, bro. Like, I'm gonna get your ass back. And I literally kept telling him that those were my exact words. I'm gonna get you back. Just know I'm gonna get you. Hey, I'm going to get you back. So I wound up getting the nigga back. Long story short, I've been contacting YouTube for a while about this man show, and I found a way to get YouTube's attention. Something that I knew they would take more serious than saying that something they would take more serious than saying that hold on, bro. Why is this shit coming up? Something that he would take more serious than me saying that he's bullying me and cyberbullying me. I knew if I told these damn people that this nigga shit was anti-Semitic and that they look into it, that they would take it seriously. The white folks don't play about the Jewish community. So I told, I kept reporting it. I kept making videos telling people how to report it. And I kept telling them, make sure you use the word anti-Semitic. The nigga finally got demonetized because he used to make a lot of videos taunting me, saying that it ain't nothing I could do about it. What you gonna do? Blah blah blah. And I kept saying, the only thing you care about, nigga, is money. And any way I can find to inconvenience you when it come down to money, I'm gonna do that. So I wind up, you know, showing people how they can get his debates for free. People who boycott him, who don't want to send this man another dime because all the sick shit him and his bitch don't did to other people behind the scenes. I showed everybody like, yo, this is how you can stream his shit. I did it one time, but the first time I did it, I made sure it was covered on the fair use. And then the second time, he's upset with me because my moderators kept putting a free link in the chat on where somebody else. It wasn't me though. I kept telling the nigga it wasn't me. I guess I inspired somebody, but somebody else streamed this shit without no commentary, and they put it on Twitch. So he was losing money behind that shit. Like, any way we can I could find a way to inconvenience him, I did. And now the IRS is probably audited this nigga because I told them how he had money through Nepal. So he pissed at me now, but I just thought it was crazy because I see I gained some new enemies, people who want to choose me as an enemy. I noticed that I gained some. And I just want to remind people, if you don't believe how petty I am and how far I would go to inconvenience your life, I really suggest you reach out to this man and ask him what it is he's all dealing with. Because a lot of shit I did on my own, and a lot of shit I was able to convince people to join me in the fight to get the nigga back. But if you really want to know how far, and then I'm not even done yet. I think I gotta understand that he's doing something else. I'm not done with him yet because he still hasn't officially recanted the story and tell everybody like he did on the phone call. Y'all heard on the phone call that I played, showing y'all that he called me and warned me about Queen Throne and told me that she was gonna turn on me and that she used to be one of his moderators and she used to make fun of Hassan Campbell too, a man that was molested as a child, so she's a fake ass advocate. When Saneter was trying to tell me that she ain't really about that shit, back then that was the phone call and y'all heard him say that he was gonna apologize and recant the story. But he wound up getting pissed at me the next day and he didn't do it. So I literally told him, I said, I'm not suing you. I'm just going inconvenience you because that's all you care about is money. But I'm definitely suing your bitch. She gonna have to get some consequences because to this day, that's why all I do is take audio, snap audio. I don't respond to people who always accusing me of abusing my brother. I don't do none of that shit. I just get the receipt and show them proof that everywhere I go, people regurgitate this story that I already proved that it was false because my sister came up here and testified to y'all and told y'all that how at what one at a certain point when we was young, we was in foster care. So it was impossible for at the ages that they claimed that I was abusing my brother. It was impossible for me to do that because we were in separate homes. They separated the boys. My mom has two boys and two girls, and they separated us when I went into foster care. So I already proved that the story wasn't true. And I mean, of course, like I said, a lot of people knew that they were lying, but people like to weaponize a lie against you. So this where we at. There's a lot of shit that I've done to get Sonetta back, and I made sure everything I did was legal. Um, and I just wanted y'all to see that this man page, he used to make so much money, especially on that Sonetta Studio page. He used to make so much money. He was actually living off of um YouTube. And then when he lost his monetization, he kept trying to lie to the people on even how he lost it. He didn't want to admit that I got my justice, I got my revenge back on him for putting my brother and them on the screen and making up that sick story about me and my family. He didn't want to admit because he liked to call me Bull Dagger. Y'all wonder why I'm always saying the word Bull Dagger? It's because of him. Because every time he get mad at me, he always call me the Bull Dagger bitch. That's his word for me. So he didn't want to admit that the Bull Dagger got his ass back, like she said. And then I almost made the nigga have a heart attack when he realized that his paid debate was being streamed to the people for free. And the nigga almost died right there. But he realized that he wasn't gonna make no money for now on because I showed the people if you don't want to pay for this shit, he used to bootleg other people, artists, and I mean, other content creators and other scholars, and bootleg they shit and sell they tapes illegally on the street. He used to say that the information ain't theirs, the information is for the people. So he justified why he was committing copyright infringement when it came down to line in his pocket, but he wanted to boohoo cry because Neo X taught the people how to do it themselves. Because I can't do everything myself, but if y'all want to get this nigga back for the shit that he's done to you or your family members, this how you do it. So I wound up getting his ass back. And there's still some stuff because I still think the IRS sent him a letter. I still think they coming after his ass. I tell show, hey man, this is her name, Sasia Thompson. I got proof that he hides his money. He has his money through her. She collects the debate money, so he ain't got to report. And I said they be making thousands of dollars. I mean, it ain't no little bit. They be making like 5,000 because she almost stole like 5,000 from his ass. So yeah, I just pulled like that's why I was trying to tell people. QT should have told fish fillet sandwich that I'm that damn petty, and that is no surprise that I called the police on the bitch. You know, But I just wanted y'all to see this. He privated all his videos. He could be hiding it. Somebody probably hit him with some copyrights. I don't know who, but they probably hit him his ass with some copyrights. But he made a lot of enemies, and I gained a lot of friends who helped me get this nigga. So, and Chris, you want to go ahead and say something while I hook up to my trailer?
Yeah, I don't really care about Saneter like that. You know what I'm saying? He a waste of space, waste of my mind. I don't care about his Wi-Fi wife. They played out, and he's not popular in New York. People don't like him.
Yeah, I think he's popular. I think a lot of people just don't like him though. He's definitely
Yeah,
popular. Yeah, he's popular, but a lot of people just don't like. Well, he's popular in Harlem. Let me make
he.
sure we specifically say what area. But a lot of people know who he is because I met a
Mm,
cat from Harlem. When I was out working, and he knew Sonetta. So, but
oh, for real?
yeah, he knew him. But
Okay.
but I
Nah,
literally,
I really don't have much to say. I mean, his channel down, good riddance, if that be the case. The
yeah,
content is real dated now.
mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? He has a propensity to have pedophiles on his channel. How many done went through there? Five?
Yeah, we can, man, it's more than that. It's more than 10. Like it's more. It's just
Yeah,
we
it's a lot.
yeah. Yeah, it's more. It's a lot. I mean, either they pedophiles or they rapists, or they committing
Yeah,
statutory rape. Like just like the shit they
yeah,
claim. The story with the Shaka Moses, even suspicion, he was just never arrested. You know,
yeah, yeah. Allegedly. I always say allegedly right there.
allegedly, yeah,
Allegedly.
allegedly, allegedly.
Keep
That's
it
why I
tough.
said he
Yeah,
was never. That's why I
allegedly.
said he was never arrested. But allegedly,
Yeah.
he did too because I mean he did admit having sexual contact with his ex girlfriend's daughter, but he claimed she was of age.
Oh, for real?
So yeah, he admitted it. Sinetta took the video down because he felt like it didn't sit well in his spirit. That it still just didn't look right. It wasn't a good look for Shaka Most, who was bragging about
Yeah,
fucking a mother and daughter. Because you remember he
wow.
was raised. You remember he was raising her when she was a kid, so that he didn't even realize that made him look more sick. That
Yeah,
nigga,
that make you look
you
bad.
yeah, because it's like you was waiting for her to grow up, sick motherfucker. Like sick ass, you just sitting around like a little predator, waiting for her to become of age so you
Yeah.
can have sexual contact with her. Some sick shit.
Yeah, but with his channel being down, it'll be back up. They'll be having the same conversations over there with that mannequin by the name of Stacia Thompson. She gonna be up there looking dumb as hell.
Well,
Like I think she cooked.
maybe not. But I know he better watch what he do because there's so many eyes on that page. The Jewish community is aware. That's why I say he keep catering to the Israelites. They the reason why he they the reason why he can't his shit got demonetized. Because I tried to tell the idiot when we first met about the videos that gonna get him in trouble, but he didn't want to listen. So, and I guess his dumb ass forgot about the videos I was telling him about. When we first met, the first thing I was trying to tell this dude is be careful what he let them Israelites say on their page about them Jewish people. So,
Band of thieves.
so
Shit, I heard from a particular source. She was a escort.
who you who you talking about, Stasia?
Yeah, yeah.
I think I said it. I said it when she put up that photo. Like when she put up that photo to show that she was in the limousine with other girls who look like models. I said I was looking at the picture, and I said they
I
look like
heard.
they're being trafficked. The traffic. They literally
Right.
look like they clothes is cheap. They look real skinny and hungry. And I'm not laughing about. Okay, that's not funny, bro. Like Stop laughing, bro. You got me laughing. That ain't funny, bro.
The way you just presented it, though, you was like, it looked like they being.
Mhm.
Uh,
You going?
she
You
did it
going out?
willfully.
Yeah. Well, it does. It does look like they was trafficked. You know what I'm saying? Because I was like, the clothes look cheap. They look hungry, and they look on their face. They don't look like they were happy. So allegedly, I have to say allegedly, 'cause I can't prove it. I'm just doing my code breaker thing, and I'm just telling y'all
Allegedly,
how it is.
yeah. Well, the
Yeah.
look on her face now lets us know she ain't happy.
Well, the look on her face now looks like the look on her face now is just giving that all the lights ain't on upstairs no more. That she got a couple of burnt light bulbs
Oh
out
yeah,
that should have been
them lights
replaced
was
years
turned
ago.
out 13 years ago.
Yeah, that's why I said that's the kind of if you look her in her finally in her face, she literally looks possessed, like or she doesn't have all her light switches on. It's like it's nothing there. There's no
Yeah, I
life
mean, this the
there.
same woman that was sitting up there telling everybody she knew telekinesis.
Yep, and she was trying to spin the damn piece of paper while the wind blowing and you can
Yeah,
see her hair
that was
moving. I was like, so
hilarious.
so I was like, so nobody ain't gonna say they see that fan with that wind blowing that paper. Like, bitch, your hair moving and shit. So clearly there's some air circulating somewhere. So yeah, but I just
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
wanted to tell the people that shit. You up here, you can tell the people that Saneter didn't believe me when I tried to tell his ass I was
She
gonna get
need
his
to.
back, get it. Then I kept telling him I was gonna get him back, Chris.
Mm, I mean,
Can you hear?
it's only evident when you mess with people, when you do dirt on people, that you're gonna fail eventually. I mean, this is a platform that went from Professor James Smalls. He had the who's who on that channel, right? That you could learn from. But somewhere down the line, he messed all that up.
Hmm. Well, I think it's
And when they
just
stopped coming on there, you had all these angry people coming on there that don't really know how to engage intellectually, and
not
it's
Chris. I don't
these
think that's what it. Can you hear me?
emotional type dudes.
Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah,
I don't think it was
yeah, I can
that.
hear
You
you.
really want? Yeah, you. I don't think it was that. I really think that people started to see, especially with the polite situation. Cause you remember polite is what kind of put Sonetta made him even more popular on
Yeah,
YouTube.
they started. Yeah, that's what I was getting
I
ready to
think,
go at.
yeah.
That's what I was getting
Okay,
ready to
yeah.
go there.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead,
Yeah,
bro.
from the time he had all of them until the time he decided to start highlighting polite, that's when the show started to take a dip. You see what I'm saying? People started seeing him for what he was. And then when he highlighted him and defended him after and during the trial and before the trial, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's when he kind
I
people
did.
like was turned off.
Go ahead, bro.
You can't recover from that.
Yeah, that's what I said. I really think the we saw the numbers slowly dwindle when once people realized that Sonetta knew, because a lot of us, like myself, didn't know that Sonetta tried to let the audience know years ago that Polite had a little thing for young girls, teenage girls. I think when that kept being circulated, people making videos about it, I think that kind of like they really took a hit to his reputation because when people tried to challenge him on it and ask him like, "Yo, why didn't you try to expose this and then you got back cool with the nigga to make money?" He tried to say that he was just saying it, but he didn't know if it was true. He was like, "Oh, I was just banging, I was just making shit up. I didn't know that it was actually true." And people wasn't buying the story. You feel what I'm saying? Even you was saying like, "Yo, you knew, you know, definitely knew." Hey, you still here, bro?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just walking through the facility.
Hmm.
I'm gonna come back down.
But yeah, so they they I think the people saw that. I think Mike was like the last straw. So I think that's what made people say, "Okay, I'm not with this man no more," or they withdrew their support. And then Nepal, I think it was support. Nepal played a major um part on why a lot of people stopped watching Sanetta because they got tired of her entitled ways, like her being entitled and her always having crash outs on the show where this man would have to take down his videos and edit out every time she have a fucking hissy fit, a little bitch fit because she can't take criticism at all, and that she has to be right, even when her fucking scholarship even make sense. So she played because I remember I talked to one guy. He told me she the reason why he don't even watch the show no more because he was like, man, he got that crazy bitch up there. So he even said it that she the reason why he been stopped watching the shit. And a guy, a popular guy named Pharaoh said made a video even saying that he stopped watching her because some crazy bitch on there. So Nepal played a big role too on why she turned off a lot of people. So and even when people was trying to reach out to Saw and tell him like, "Yo, you get rid of the crazy bitch, bro. We'll come back and start supporting you." But we don't want to watch that lady keep you in too much drama and all that shit. So once Neo X realized that even though he was losing numbers and people wasn't fucking with him like that, I still noticed that there was still that no matter what Sanetta does, I still noticed that he had a cult following that was not gonna leave him for shit. I peeped that. Oh look, somebody said they agree. He said he couldn't stand her for real, for real. Oh yeah, it's a lot. But once I realized that no matter, anything Sonetta do, even him trying to cast doubt into people's mind to low key defend polite to make it seem like, he didn't assault this girl, even though the girl was old enough, she was like 14, to tell people what the hell happened to her. They wanted to try to cast doubt on this girl's story because she was 14. And I was like, yo, his DNA was on that girl. And Sonetta tried to say that the DNA was on the mother's clothes or on the mother's scarf. Like he was trying to help defend Polite publicly, because the Polite was his brand. Like that was his main bread and butter. So, but once I realized that no matter what, I said, okay, there's still gonna be people supporting this man, and he's still making a decent amount of money. So I said, I gotta find a way to inconvenience this. Because as I kept watching Sonetta, doing my research, trying to figure out what's the best way to get the nigga back, I kept saying, if I stop his bag, that's gonna get him. He don't care about the videos we make about his bitch, because he don't give a fuck about her, right? Every chance he get, he disrespect and curse her out himself. Always disrespecting, cursing that lady out, and he always humiliating her. And then, and he literally shows the people that the only thing he cares about is how she physically look. He don't care about her mind. He don't care about her mental health or nothing like that. So I said, okay, I gotta find a way because I said, no matter what, these people gonna still send him cash outs, even though they know he lying about the polite thing. Even though we know that every time you turn around, what somebody who he cool with is raping a fucking kid. Instead of him take accountability, for not, doing a good job vetting these people, or at least admitting that he dropped the ball when it came down to polite, he wanted to gaslight and blame everybody else for his problems. So I said, all right, I'm gonna play with this man money because I never sell his mama out for $1, bro. I literally picked that up. That's what he was like. He was shit on his mama if it was for him to gain a fucking dollar. He's obsessed with money and begging and shit. So I said, okay, if I find a way to inconvenience and stop his bag, then that's gonna hurt him. That's why he didn't want to admit that I was able to get his ass. What's up? Hey, not Candy, Moses. I'm driving the truck, so I can't really see your post like that, but I appreciate if you be respectful. If you got a problem with Chris, over here, I appreciate it that you don't express it. You could go to your channel and say how you feel, you know. But Chris is my brother, and I can't really see what you're saying, but I peeped, I glanced over, and it looked like you made a comment about Chris, and I know how you feel about Chris. But I appreciate it if you don't do that over here, because I ain't got no problem with you. We disagree on some stuff, but you personally, I ain't got no problem with. So I appreciate it if you don't disrespect bro over here. That's all I'm asking. All right, y'all, give me like 30 seconds. I'm going through that area again where I'm gonna lose signal for a little minute. Mic check, mic check. Can y'all hear me? Mic check, mic check. Let me know if the audio's clear and I get back started. Chris, you still there, bro? You dropped off. Mic check, mic check. Can y'all hear me? All right. Now I had paused for a second. I know you probably just tuned in because I there's a dead spot where I have to drive my truck through and I lose signal for a little while. And sometimes when I be listening to the playback, I be like, yo, they really can't hear me at all when I have to go through this dead spot. So, but you said you can hear me, so it's clear. All right. Now, what happened was I was just telling everybody the little history, just get a little summary of what happened. Of course, a lot. I didn't bring up because I was just trying to, just mention the most highlighted part. But I was just reminding people about my first official YouTube beef that I had with someone where someone went too far with their content about me. And I was telling people that I know some people in their feelings because I called the police on Felicia. And I'm sitting up here looking like those who know me knows that's not outside my character. You feel what I'm saying? Anytime you want to dox me, and it's not even about doxing me, it's you putting up my family information. That's the part that's gonna get me every time. You feel what I'm saying? You fucking with my family, I'm gonna find a way to get you back. And I was just putting this up here because I was showing everybody that, I don't know why Saneter took down all his videos. Me personally, I think he's hiding his content. Shit, he could be hiding it from the IRS because they gonna be on his head pretty soon. And or he's trying to hide his anti-Semitic shit, or he's trying to stay gone long enough so he can get his monetization back. But I was just showing people that when I say I'm gonna get you back, this is what I mean, and that this man had two very popular channels. As you can see, one of them got over 200K subscribers, and he used to get a lot of views. He used to get a lot of views before he began to fall off after the shit happened with Polite going to jail, and people realized that Sonetta full of shit, and that that Sonetta and a lot of other people failed that little girl because Polite could have been caught a long time ago before he wound up, violating that girl in Miami. But Sonetta was more concerned about lining his pockets, because Polite made him a lot of fucking money. He didn't care about, what happened to that, what Polite was doing with those little girls. Even though when he was mad at him, he tried to expose him years ago. But I just wanted to put that up there because, for some reason, there's some people who's choosing to be my enemy, even though I'm not choosing them, they choosing me. But I see there's more people making content about me, saying little shit, accusing me of shit that this nigga and his bitch made up about me. I see that, Kevin Wesley and yeah, another mic check. He told me to check my. Yeah, he did move the Patreon, but but he think that's what it's gonna. That's what they say. He did move the Patreon, but you know, I guess he think that's gonna stop some shit too. So, but he ain't on YouTube. So, or at least he's trying to hide his shit. Still trying to find ways to scam the people out of their dollars. But I ain't been fucking with him since I finally when he made that last video trying to dox me again, and then clipping old videos and clipping audio together to make it seem like I was saying, like the last time he called himself trying to go in on me and Goon Throne. I made a video. I said, okay, he still want to fuck with me, so I made a video telling people how to report his ass to the IRS. So, and then I haven't heard from the nigga since. So last time I think he spoke with me. He told the people he was gonna call the FBI on me for teaching people how to get his content for free. And I was like, I can't. Hey, bro, look, these people is gonna find a way to do that shit anyway. I was boycotting you. I'm not doing the shit, but I can't help it if the people was motivated. But make sure you explain to the IRS that your ass was doing that shit yourself too. I mean, make sure you explain to the feds that you was actually doing copyright infringement, that you actually sold these people shit illegally on the streets for like $5 DVDs. So Yeah, you said Saneter only got the Hebrews and Jabari. I don't know. Did he still even got Jabari? Because the last time Jabari there, things was starting to look a little shaky, shaky. So, because I wanted to have a conversation with Jabari, because he out of all the people who's still over there, Jabari is the only one who I have some respect for, because I learned a lot from Jabari. But I wanted to have a conversation with Jabari, but he never called me back. Like he said he was gonna call me back. Every time we speak, I speak to him in his show. He said he'll hit me up, but he never did. Because I just told Jabari, like, bro, I don't think you know both sides of the story. And then he was trying to let me know that he didn't approve about what Sonetta did to me. So he was like he basically was letting me know that he is low key aware that I didn't start this shit, and that I didn't start going after Sonetta just because it was Monday. That he gave me a reason to. But I just want to remind these new people who think that I'm going to be making YouTube videos banging. I heard there's some people from Robert supporters making more videos about me, making fun of my looks. I don't know why these people think that I care if they find me attractive or not, especially when you're a nigga. I try to attract women. I don't try to attract men. So I'm glad that you find me unattractive. So I don't have to worry about turning you down. But it's crazy that I don't know what's up with Robert supporters. It's like they really are some black hate bones, some black women hating women because they like to make fun of black women and they African features. Like how you make fun of somebody who have full lips and a big nose. That is what my ancestors look like. So that's not gonna hurt my feelings. You feel what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. But that seems like I noticed that when I get word that these people making content about me, the only thing they keep saying is that, oh, she look like a man, and I'm like, yeah, by choice, not by force. I'm not. If I wanted to, I put up a picture of me dressed like a girl, and I showed that I can even shut most of you hoes down with a natural look. I ain't even got to do all the lace fronts and shit like that. So I showed y'all if I wanted to tap into my femininity, then Neo X can shut these hoes down too, right? But I choose to look like this. But since they want to make videos to tell everybody how ugly I am and making fun of my queen, saying that she's ugly and I love every ounce of her African features. You feel what I'm saying? I love that my girl looks natural. That's what drew me to her. I'm not into the girls who wear a lot of makeup and the lace fronts, and I hate the baby hair when they be swooing that baby hair shit. That I never liked that style. But that's just me personally. Some women can pull it off, but most women look silly with all that gel on the side of their fucking face, or they have them big ass eyelashes that literally look like caterpillars on their fucking face. Like that's me personally. The more natural you look, the more natural beauty you have. That's what I find attractive, But it's me personally. But I was like, yo, why they keep making fun of? Oh, you look at her bigger lips is or bigger noses. I'm like, nigga, I'm black. What you want me to look like a white person? You know? Or they make fun of how I speak. Oh, look, she always mispronounce words. She always, and I'm like, bro, nobody gives a fuck if I'm not mastering my oppressor's language. I don't give a damn. That shit ain't gonna bother me as long as you can understand and they can understand and I can get my bills paid and and they pay me when I get my check. I don't give a damn if y'all making fun of me how well I speak English. Because how well you speak that has nothing to do with how intelligent you are. There's autistic kids who can't even speak at all, but they're more intelligent than you. They can ask you to build rockets and shit, and they non-verbal as hell. So speaking a language is not how you determine someone's intelligence. So, but yeah, it's like little sick shit I'm saying. So I'm just reminding people that hey, Sonetta didn't believe me. He kept making videos saying, "What are you gonna do? You ain't gonna be able to do nothing about it. What you gonna do?" She said the same shit Fish Fillet said. I'ma find your father. Yeah. I'ma find your father. Yeah, let me go have a conversation, speak to your father. And I'm sitting up here like they really think I'm fucking playing. So that's why I said Fish Fillet. I don't know why Queen Throne ain't tell you this. I still don't know Fish Fillet why she ain't tell you that this man life is in shambles right now because of me and people who chose to join me. But at first I was a lone wolf for a while. I was a lone wolf because my friend who let me know that the reason why Queen Throne is not helping me take Sonetta down It's because she needs Saneter for content because she bang on him. That's what the girl told me. I kind of turned a blind eye to it, but she was saying like, girl, she ain't trying to get rid of no damn Saneter. You gonna have to be a lone wolf. But then I wanted to recruiting other people behind the scenes so we can get some shit done. So and and I told this nigga in real time, hey, what should I do? Should I sue him? Should I get him demonetized? Oh boy, and I kept saying that lawsuit, to sue both of them separately was gonna just cost way too much. And then I felt like Sanetta was gonna say that he only believed the story because his wife told him, his girlfriend told him the story. So I said, okay, let's just sue Nepal, but let's just go after Sanetta somewhere in another way. So I just wanted to show y'all that this man to tell y'all that he didn't believe me, he doubted me, he slept on me, he thought I was shit talking, and it took a while. It took over a year to get my get back with him. It took over a year, but I got his ass back, and I'm still getting his ass back. What's up, break room? Yeah, this man slept on me too, and he. So when Felicia was reading all that shit about me, about my mother, my brother, and all those Kevin Wesley, I believe he the one who gave her this information because he got that information from Sarnetta. They the one, this the man and his crew who started those rumors about me, and that's why he's slowly losing everything. Because I'm glad he think Patreon is going, he can run the Patreon, but there's ways to get in touch with Patreon too. And if he still got those videos up, Patreon gonna be aware of his anti-Semitic teachings that he allow on his platform. So, but I just noticed when somebody told me, I said it's either he took all his videos down because somebody don't strike his ass again, or he trying to hide evidence, and he trying to cipher through his videos to see what he should put back up and what he should leave down, so he can get his monetization back. But I was actually surprised YouTube ain't completely kick him off like they did with Cynthia G, but they just decided just to demonetize him. So because I thought that the goal was to get him kicked off, but I was satisfied with the demonetization. I said, okay, well, at least he still ain't making money. Let him work for free, so he can, since he like to scam the people. 'Cause I know I'm one of those people. I never got my damn refund when they canceled that damn debate with Jabari and Garfield. I ain't never get my refund. And I submitted it. I put in the request. Never got it. But they made sure they kept the money, even though they tried to say Nepal tried to run off and steal the money. But yeah, like I said, I was like, yeah, these people gonna still support this man regardless. So what can I do to stop it? Well, inconvenience him. Stop the bad. So for those who keep fucking with me, that's all I'm doing. I'm just sitting back, calculating, wondering how I'm gonna get you back. And once I realize how I can do it. I'm going to execute a plan. Like we tell you that right now, I'm petty as hell. Cause all of y'all, the leak yous and cause I ain't really gonna fuck with Queen Throne like that, not yet, unless I find out she behind the shit. But she, as far as I understand, she ain't put up nobody with my family. She just been talking her shit and siding with Felicia and some bullshit. So it's just crazy why she's sitting on a panel where a bunch of people was calling me dykes and shit, dyking and calling me all that, and I'm like, see, you got a gay daughter, you know, but you got a gay daughter. But as far as I know, she on the list, but she not on D list. There's a few people that's on D list who I'm gonna get them back, and Leak you officially put herself on there, so she chose me as the enemy, so I accepted the challenge. So because when I tell y'all I'm not playing, V Bennett is on D list. He's on D list. V Bennett. So there's a few others. But yeah, but this nigga, he didn't believe me either. He thought it was all fun and games. He really thought that he can try to humiliate me like that, make some stories about me, and then come back and talk to me, because that was his phone call, and try to talk to me, and thought that I was gonna let the shit go. And at one point, I was, for the sake of my relationship, because it was starting to come between me and my girl. When I was making videos about him constantly, and then she was pissed off that Saneter used to put up pictures of her daughter and pictures of her and shit like that, and pictures of her ex-husband that they found on Facebook. That it was low key. She was like, "Look, you need to like either you need to handle this another type of way." And even when I was telling him like, "Look, I'll leave you alone. Just recant the story. Tell everybody you lied, and I'll drop the lawsuit paperwork, and I'll leave you alone. I won't bang with you." And I already had. I told him, "Look, ain't nothing I can do about that monetization shit happening." But I told his ass like I was willing to leave him alone. I made no more videos about him. He went back on his word. So he's still paying for that shit to this day. All he had to do was apologize, and I was gonna leave the nigga alone, especially for the sake of my relationship with my girl. He's been saying for months that as soon as he upload all his video to Patreon, he's leaving YouTube. He's been demonetized on YouTube for nearly no, he was not a year. It haven't been no year. Nah, it wasn't no year. Maybe maybe the channel called the House of Consciousness was demonetized. Cause I ain't, but I mean, nah, I don't think it's been a year. I gotta go back and look. Has it been that long? Because when he finally admitted it, I made a video telling everybody I told y'all that I was working with YouTube to get this nigga shit down. But he can run the Patreon too. Shit. He need to be more concerned about Uncle Sam. You can't be scamming the IRS, especially when you be getting Social Security. Social Security don't like that. You can't be Social Security want to know all your income. But yeah, and then, like I said, the point of me making this video is just saying that look, this man really thought that I couldn't get him back, and now look how I inconvenienced him. Like he literally, according to the person, he just said that Saneter told everybody he was gonna leave YouTube. This would have never happened if he would have controlled his bitch, and he would have, gave me my apology like he said he was. Would have never happened. Nepal won't be facing criminal charges for the lies she made up about me, and all because I stood up to them. I never spread no lies about them. I didn't make up no story. Yeah, I was banging on him about the Nicki Chanel story because I just found that ironic that somebody who knew you and and gave a testimony how he knew that you was messing with an underage girl that he was trying to pursue when he was young. So when that story came out, I said, okay, well that makes sense. You know why he didn't give a fuck about polite messing with teenage girls if he used to mess with teenage girls when he was a young man. But even with the Nicki Chanel story, I literally told Sonetta, I believe the story now because how you respond. I couldn't even give you a benefit of doubt because the way you responding is shady as hell, bro. You refuse to play the audio unedited, and then you keep attacking people instead of reassuring people that you didn't do this. You went on attack mode. So, but I don't know if he officially gone or not because, like I said, the last time he did this, where he took all his videos down on both channels because he had got hit with some copyrights. So he did that while he waited for his appeal. I wonder if he's gonna let run his channel though. I wonder if he's gonna give another channel to Nepal or Reggie who got amnesia. I had to remind Reggie that he was right there. The last time Saneter called himself doxing me and making fun of me, he was right there watching. So Saneter spoke to him in the chat. He said, "You see this, Reggie?" So when he was trying to get Saneter to sue everybody who said that nigga got AIDS, I said, "What about the shit he said? How you a paralegal and you don't remember when your damn best friend was committing defamation himself? Even though it's not defamation for people who think he got AIDS, it's just that nigga said that 4 facilities told him he had AIDS, and they sent him to an AIDS specialist, but the AIDS specialist told him that he don't have AIDS. It was actually lupus. So the story never made sense to this day. I even did a video showing everybody that every time this man described his symptoms and tell y'all what he went through, that it doesn't sound like he has an autoimmune disease, because lupus is a disease that attacks your immune system. I mean, attacks your organs. That lupus attacks your immune system working too well to the point your body's attacking itself. So it attacks your kidneys, your heart. It attacks your immune system. And with males, with men, lupus is very harsh on their health. It does extreme damage, especially to their heart and stuff and their kidneys. But the HIV is or AIDS is a disease that attacks your immune system. And every time he kept giving y'all, you know, his symptoms and everything, then he said it out his mouth. He said lupus is a disease that attacks your immune system. And I said, no, no, sir, that is not lupus, that is AIDS. So every time when he kept trying to defend himself, and then he got mad at me because I let the people know, just because somebody puts up a test that says they HIV test and it says not non-detected or non-reactive, that does not mean they don't still have the virus, because if you on certain medication for a certain amount of time, they can get your viral load so low that you will test negative even though you still have the virus. So I told them that's a real thing. So that's how some people can still have relationships with people who have HIV and never contract the virus, as long as, like, I think with the men, as long as they take something called PrEP. But they can literally get your viral load so low that you can't even pass the disease on to someone, that is like a very low risk you could pass it. So I was just telling him, only way he's going to be able to debunk that he has AIDS is that he's going to have to show us that he has lupus, because it's just the story never made sense to none of us. And like I told people at this point, I really believe that the nigga never even went to a real doctor. I think he went to one of the witch doctors, and the Dr. Inkies and shit, and that's who was diagnosing his ass, because every time he tell the story, nothing makes sense. Like, how the hell they tell you got AIDS without a damn blood test? Like, that shit just never made sense. So, but like I said, I just wanted to remind people that he didn't believe me either. So, and I told him I was gonna get him back, and that I was gonna destroy his legacy, and that people was gonna remember him more for him crying and whining and begging people to fight for him. Then they gonna actually remember the type of videos he used to make, and that the real scholars, the real heavy hitters in his day ones, none of those people fuck with him no more. So, yeah. But I'm telling y'all, I just every time I just sit back and think, I say, okay, these people think it's a game. They really think it's a game. I'm not playing with nobody. There's some people who I'm gonna put lawsuits in on, and there's just some people, you know, you'll find out when I get you. And there's some people like fish fillet sandwich who I'm pressing charges on because you ain't gonna be threatening my damn family. So you ain't gonna be threatening me. I could have handled you threatening me, but you ain't gonna be threatening me, and you ain't gonna be threatening my family. So I would have just ignored you. Honestly, fish fillet, you could have dragged me for 40 days and 40 nights and wouldn't even got no response out of me. But I'm telling you, you fucked up when you mentioned them. I don't know who gassed you up to do that shit, but that was the dumbest move you probably made. Besides being a sex worker for a living, especially out here in this day and age, you know. But that's part of the dumbest decision that you ever made in your life. Good morning, y'all. I can't really look at the chat because y'all know I'm driving. But yeah, I was just sitting up here wondering who's gonna run this page though, and who he gonna give his page to. I think with fish fillet sandwich though, even if they try to demonetize her page, they might actually remove her off of if YouTube get enough complaints and they actually see her crashing out, and they actually might ban her from YouTube. She actually did enough to get banned, but y'all know that shit just take time. So that's why I keep telling y'all to make sure y'all just report it as she go live. Why you ain't even gotta listen to it. As soon as you hear her crashing out saying shit, report it right then and there. Don't wait till the video's over or her private in the videos. Dummy don't realize they can still watch a private video, idiot. Even if she deleted, they can still find it. Yeah, actually, D, I'm just doing a little morning talk just to remind people that I know y'all not familiar with this man because y'all don't know me through from him. Y'all know me from being being attached to Amora or in the whole Queen Throne, us going our separate ways and shit. But this the man that warned me about Goon Throne. I mean, it's so many people that was warning me about her, but I just found like it was really interesting that an enemy of my enemy was trying to warn me about, because I think at one point Saw did realize that he fucked up big time with me, and I think at one point he realized I was getting to him because of the type of videos I was making and shit like that. And I think maybe his own wife, the real wife, the only wife I acknowledge is his first wife, Miss Cynthia. I ain't never have a problem with her. I never dragged her. I know, Goon Throne drag her, but I ain't never dragged the lady. I was like, she ain't never do nothing to me. And I know you can't tell grown people what to do. So she might have had told his ass to stop. We ain't gonna never know because y'all see my queen come up here all the time and tell y'all that she be you know, putting her foot down and shit. But I never dragged Miss Cynthia. It was always Team Cynthia. But I think maybe she even told him because one day he called me and he was telling me that Miss Cynthia likes me. I think even she probably was, getting in his ear and telling him, "Yeah, you fucked up with Neo." Some of his own audience was telling him that, because some of them was asking for me to come back, you know, because they miss me, going back and forth with the Israelites and stuff. But even they was telling him, and one of his supporters, a mutual supporter who I talked to, who Saneter know in real life, even told him, bro, you fucked up with that girl. All them other people we understand, but with Neo, she ain't do nothing to you. Only thing that girl did was stand up to you, and you couldn't handle it. So just like I know these motherfuckers who's choose me as an enemy now, just like I know I ain't do nothing to them. And just like I said, I can prove that them hoes was talking about me before I even mentioned Felicia's name. But I just ain't say nothing because I was like, I'm not that sensitive. I was like, well, let them talk. Shit, everybody got an opinion. But that's why I said I'm glad she let them motherfuckers gas her the fuck up. Cause well, I don't put some shit aside and I'm focusing on her big time. I was like, okay, now let's see what we can do with your girl. Since she want to make more videos, double down and what she did and calling me scary. Like, nah, bitch, I ain't scared. Just got shit to lose. That's why I don't put myself in situations where some people can take some shit from me. So, but I got to get you back. You got me a new computer coming in a few days, hopefully. Once I get that set up, um, because remember I told you I'm gonna be doing different content. I got like some interviews I'm trying to line up. Um, but I'm just waiting to get my because I'm about to do a new setup. But waiting for that. I almost had an interview uh from a girl who was on a reality show, but I think that she backed down out of it because she seen the messages, and I don't blame her. Especially one of those people, if you don't want your name attached to a channel where you see somebody cursing somebody out, going in and banging on each other, I get it. But I had two interviews secured by two like reality people. But I think when they watched the channel was peeping in to see what I was doing, I think my content turned them off. And I understand, like I don't feel no type of way. If I got a brand to protect, probably would have did the same thing. So that's another reason why I'm motivated to get away from doing content like this, dragging people and shit like that. The girl who was managing my page, she finally reached out to me because she, like I told y'all, she had personal things going on. But I talked to her last night. She actually spoke to me when I was playing the Sims game and stuff like that. And I gotta tell y'all something. Just because y'all see me playing the video game, don't mean that there's like something extremely wrong. I play games as my stress reliever. Everybody has stress, right? But I have anxiety, and I just know that when my stress is too high, my anxiety gets worse. So I manage my anxiety by reducing my stress. So I can be peaceful. There's nothing wrong when you see me playing video games. I just like playing video games on my free time. And as you can see, I work long hours. So when I get off of work, after I eat dinner, take a shower, I just, hop on the purple couch or hop in the bed and just play my game. But I always laugh when people are like, "Are you okay to get paid?" Because they see me playing the video game. And I was like, "Yeah, I'm fine. This is what I do. I'm a gamer. I told y'all that. I just recently started streaming my games because I have a PS5. So but I got a gaming computer coming soon, and I'm gonna try that out. Chris Harrison kind of low key talked me into, looking into on gaming on the PC. So I wanted to see if would I like it. So because I'm gonna have to do a show where I'm trying to also build up my TikTok so I can go live on my TikTok. Because I definitely was like I can definitely play my games over there on TikTok because there's a section over there for that. So especially with female gamers. Hey, I agree with you. I agree with you. But like I say, but he didn't know that the bull dagger was going to be the final blow to his channel, though. Yeah, that's why I said I was like he didn't know that I was going to be a part of it. I told him I was going to do the shit. I literally told him like, bro, you set up here and made up this shit about my brother. First, you start off telling people I'm lying about being raped. I forgave you about that. When you cursed me out about your bitch, I forgave you about that. When you told everybody I was gay, I forgave you about that, you know. But the final straw is like I said, when I seen my little brother on the screen, when I seen him up there, when I seen his phone number, when I seen my uncle and his family, when I seen my baby girl and my girlfriend, when I started seeing all them people up there, I was like, oh, he don't fucked up. It's like all I saw was red, and I was like, I'm finna get him back. Because I bang on him, but I never talk about your kids, your wife. I was always Team Cynthia. Paul is not your real wife, so that don't count. That's just some bitch you was fucking on the internet who can't get nobody else because she's fucking whacked out of her damn mind. But the Paul don't count. You can't tell me not to bang back on a bitch that's talking about me. It wasn't like she wasn't saying nothing. Bitch was always saying some shit and then she'll delete the video like fish fillet sandwich. But all my videos about her are up. And that's why I said I ain't worrying about them reporting my videos because, I made sure I kept it within the guidelines. And it's freedom of speech. I can have my opinion about this damn hoe. But I ain't make up no shit on her. And that she can sue me for defamation. Everything I said, I showed a receipt. I never said that she was an escort. I just said when she put that picture up, that's what it reminded me of. It's like those girls look like they're being trafficked. But I never said she was an escort, so you could say allegedly on that. But I just said when she was trying to prove to us that she was a model, I was like, man, them girls look whoa out, man. What the hell going on in this photo? So for them to be some models, they all had on some cheap looking clothes. So and I never made fun of that. That's why I know Chris had me laughing earlier, but I would never make fun of a girl being, trafficked, even if they choosing to do it or whatever. That's not funny to me. I was laughing because the way Chris was laughing. I wasn't laughing that if this lady was trafficked when she was a teenager. I would never laugh about that. I was just laughing because how Chris was laughing, the way he was laughing, not what he was laughing about. So. But yeah, so another didn't believe me either. Now he had to leave YouTube according to somebody in the chat. He had to leave. But at least he ain't doing no jail time because if it was the way I could have did that, I even tried to let Miss Cynthia know well I can't put him in jail, but you down show can because in New York you can still send some people to jail for committing adultery. I told her you can file charges on him. It's a misdemeanor. It's like 90 days up to 90 days in jail and a fine. He got to pay like a $500 fine or something. But New York got a law that you can press charges on your spouse if they commit adultery. Ain't that crazy? A lot of people don't know that. So I was just trying to help Miss Cynthia out. Like if you really want to get rid of Nepal, if you really tired of the bitch, like even though y'all remember allegedly word on the curve, I got some info that Cynthia and Saneter is separated anyway. But it just if they're not, like I did tell Miss Cynthia, like, look, you can press charges on him. If you really want that bitch gone, he'll get tired of going to jail. If you really want her out of your life, send him to jail for, but let him sit and think about his action for 90 days. Anybody know the name of the Patreon channel? I'm just curious. Even though the biggest thing that I'm curious about is Nepal did a video a few like a month or so ago saying that Saneter finna do another Kemet on trial too. I really would love to know where that's gonna be at. So really would love to know whether because they gonna be stationary for that if he does it in another building or event. Yeah, I agree with you. His ego destroyed it because they tried to tell him. And he tried to say it to me. He tried to let me know that he had to, like, he was like, Neil, you understand I had to bang on you because you kept making videos. And I'm like, but nigga, you told me to make the videos. You told me to keep, to build up my channel. You said, you ain't gonna trip. Just I keep making the videos, keep banging on you. You told me to make the damn videos. Then I made the videos, and I guess you couldn't handle what I was saying in the videos. Then you wanted to go run and cry and play victim. So I literally got proof that you told me to make the damn videos. But he said it himself. He was like, I was running up his blood pressure. I was stressing him out. And I said, and all you had to do was put your pride to the side, swallow your pride, and tell these people that you and Nepal made up them damn stories about me. Because if it was really Chris Harris who allegedly told you that story about my mama, you would have played the audio. If it was DMG who told you that story, you would have played the fucking audio. But you never played the audio because ain't nobody tell you that sick shit. You made it up. So all right, so that's the name of it. Okay, thank you for letting me know. I'm probably ain't gonna mess with the man. I think cause he ain't been making no more videos, so I probably ain't gonna fuck with the Patreon. Cause he ain't making no more videos about me. He didn't stop. So, but all the other shit, I can't stop. That was already in motion. So, but I probably won't fuck with his Patreon unless he, start making videos about me and shit again. Or if Nepal run off and make some videos. Yeah, I got a new mission now. Got a new target. It's crazy how every time I just be sitting here thinking about everybody who I got beef with now, and I just literally be sitting up here like, yo, it's wild to me how these motherfuckers who are all older than me. I'm like the youngest one. You know, I'm talking about beefing. I ain't talking about the people, the spectators. I'm talking people, content creator. That I'm the youngest one out of all these motherfucking people, right? And that it's crazy how these people who's a half a century years old sitting up here playing fucking victim. Every time I keep thinking about it, every time I think about Goon Throne and Fish Fillet and all that, like she's literally trying to justify that she and her feelings. Because I said, yo, she is like this lady a drunken demon, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Like, who makes fun of somebody's childhood abuse and saying that she gonna rape people and shit? I didn't just say that out my mouth just to say it. I saw the receipts and I watched the videos and I said, yo, this lady demonic. You feel what I'm saying? But that's it. I never made content about you. I didn't put you in my videos making content about you. I recently played you with the Goon Throne shit, and I even put a filter over your face then. Like, I wasn't even trying to promote you then. But you telling me that my one little comment saying that you demonic as hell and you be drunk and shit, that warrant you to respond the way you did. Even though, like I said, when I get a chance, I'ma prove to y'all that they was speaking on me first. Felicia, you know, Felicia and her friends. I'ma literally show y'all that these motherfuckers was talking about me first before I mention a word about any one of them. So, hey Moses, uh, this is the problem that I have with you right here. This right here. Nobody fucking with Sanetta's bag because he called me a bulldagger. Do you know how often people call me a dyke and a bulldagger? I don't fuck with nobody because they calling me some gay slur. I literally just set up here and explained, and you saw the shit in real time. Yeah, he been apologized for the bulldagger shit, right? But he recently said that he ain't apologized. But I don't care about that. He can call me that. Hell, I call myself that. Just to take back the power to let them know that word does not affect me. What affect me is you fucking with my family, and I'm gonna make you pay. That's why the fucking half dead bitch is gonna pay too for putting my baby girl on her screen and lying to these people, saying that I hit her, but your own bestie defended that she saw the full clip. She already on record defending that I did not hit the baby, and that if you put the shit on slow motion, you would clearly see that I didn't push her down or hit her. But I literally just set up and explained to you that I will be getting these people back because they fuck with my family. They need to learn how to leave innocent people alone. Innocent people who don't even know they exist. Law-abiding citizen people who out there doing their own work. You gonna not play on their name. Fuck how you feel about me. I can handle you dragging me. I'm telling y'all, if I was bored right now, I literally can just show y'all how many people dragging me right now, and that I don't respond to them. But for you to keep sitting up here, Moses, keep downplaying that shit about some bulldagger comments, bro. You seen the video when Sonetta had my brother, my uncle, my ex-husband, my baby girl, my or somebody else, my girlfriend, her husband, and it was somebody else he put up, my uncle's wife. But you don't tell me how to respond. If you want to go glaze that nigga dick, then go glaze his dick. I don't give a fuck about his legacy. I literally encourage his wife that the day he dies, that she don't even give him a proper burial because how bad he treated her when he was supposed to be her husband, but he was around trying to chase internet pussy. How he let this fucking slut come between him and their marriage that was supposed to be sacred, that vows that he took before God, but he let the fucking internet slut come between them. This ain't about no bulldagger comment. That shit deeper than that. That man done fucked around on a lot of people. He done disrespected a lot of people. It's just I was a little different. I said I ain't finna be making videos banging on him. I'm finna be active. I'm finna attack what he loved, the money. But you like if you want to go glaze his dick, but you don't tell me if I want to go after his Patreon, I will. But I literally said, look, shit. I right now I got some other focus though. Somebody else going my attention. Somebody else put my fucking family up. Somebody else playing around with my mental health. So I'm finna literally show them how petty I can actually be and how I'm crazy about mine. When it come down to the ones I love, I promise you on everything I love on God, I have no understanding. There's no way you can reason with me when you're attacking people that I love. I can handle a bull that could comment. What the fuck is that? I don't know if he deleted all his videos, Mr. Sauce, but they all gone. There's no videos on either channel. I don't know if he deleted them, but I just put that up there to show y'all that all the videos are gone on both pages. All the videos. Even the ones what Reggie was doing and Saneter wasn't even a part of. But I'm just saying, Moses, like you don't tell me what to do. I stood up to this nigga. He disrespect you, then he get curse your ass out for even being over here. Now, you be saying wild shit, I let you rock, bro. But one thing you ain't gonna do is tell me to leave. No, I'm not. I choose when I'm done. I'm done. He should have left me alone, but he did. He had to get his get back. He had to get his get back. Now look at him. He wanted to be tit for tat. I just went further, and just like how I'm gonna get fish fillet sandwich, and the Kevin Wesley and anybody else who want to team up with them, if I can find a way to get you back, I am. The half dead bitch, I'm getting her back. That's why I said make your videos. Go ahead. But just know that one's gonna cost you. You say you ain't seen none of them videos, so you say, but people always keep claiming they ain't see those videos. That nigga done did that shit to me 3 times. 3 times. The last time he did it, doxing me and shit, was who had a debate when they had, was it Jabari versus Tommy Sotomayor and Jabari versus what was that, Judge Mathis or whatever? That was the last time Saneter around that time. The last time Saneter made videos about me. But y'all be playing stupid. I don't be believing y'all. Y'all is it be too many people watching that shit live for y'all to say y'all don't be seeing them damn videos. Especially when he had the dumpster channel video. He used to leave some of them up. I had got the first time he tried to do a video on me on the dumpster channel, because that's how I was able to get YouTube's attention, dummy. Um, when he made the dumpster channel, and I told him that all 3 of these is his channel, but because he left that video up on the dumpster channel, I was able to show them what he was saying in real time. So I netted doxed me 3 times, Moses. And out of them 3 videos, 2 times he put my family up. No, well, okay, let me take that back. Yeah, he doxed me 3 times, but there was a fourth video where he mostly just made fun of my girl and our stepdaughter, and he kept putting up the picture of her her ex-husband, saying that he's less of a man and what kind of man allows his child to be raised by 2 women. I'm sitting up here like, first of all, her father is a more active father than any of you niggas that support Saneter. Just because he's not married to her mother no more, they got actually have a great friendship and a great co-parenting. He's very active in his child's life. You know, and he met me before. Before I got real serious with his mom, so he knows who's around his wife. But even when he made that video telling people how disgusting homosexuality is and that we're sick and we're mentally sick because we're gay, and I'm sitting up here looking at the screen like, bitch, your dead sister was gay. My bad, yo, I had got a phone call. But I'm sitting up here like, well, how you always talking about how mentally ill and disgusting gay people is, but then you'll call me on the phone and say that I'm not homophobic, my sister is gay, and allegedly she overdosed. And I really think it's because of people like you who kept telling the lady that she was sick and she was worthless and shit. And then according to you, you was molested. Never made fun of you about that. But how you know your damn twin sister wasn't molested? So, you know, so that's what I'm telling you. Saneter got everything that he deserved. He got everything. Like I told him, I said, bro, I'm gonna get you back. Like, come on now. But I ain't got no problem with you, Moses. But bro, you be like irritating me, bro. You said you have never seen me on any platform and chats where black people go in on each other. It's embarrassing to me because I know who God is right now. We are not being who we are. Well, I I cannot say I recall off the top of my dome that you were in the chat saying stuff, but I definitely can recall when he got in his feelings about you hitting my link and talking to me because when you went over there, when you went on his channel, you hit his link, and then ever since you talked to him, you stayed away from my channel for a while. So I do recall that he was calling himself pressing you for supporting me. I do remember that. And you was trying to explain to him then that was just trying to be supportive. Hey, good morning. Yeah, you too. But yeah, but I do recall when you had to hit his link because and that's around the time he made that announcement that if he see anybody supporting me or his, people he beefing with, that he ain't fucking with them no more and he gonna block them. That's when he had Nepal and Sister Freedom and them, watching the chat every time people made videos about him. Right now, everybody name that he see in they chat. So that's why people literally watch my fucking videos but won't say nothing because Saneter was threatening to cut people off. And ever since he made that announcement, your ass have not been over here since. You just recently started coming back, Moses. And you only come when I'm making videos about Saneter. So I damn sure don't recall you being in the chat when I was talking about a story of a 14-year-old girl that was raped and got impregnated by a 40-year-old man and he murdered her ass. Poor baby. You damn sure when I was talking about something serious like that, not trying to call you out, but I gotta call you out, bro. But when I'm doing more serious topics of shit outside of Sarnetta, you don't be here. So you claim that you supporting black people and it's all about black people to support. Well, I made a video of a black baby that they know is dead and the family can't even find her damn body. I made a video about that, and that they know who murdered her, and that this man was a serial molester, and that he molested every kid he got. his hands on. Damn sure wasn't around when I was making a video like that, bro. And sometimes this black power shit, this shit kind of getting tiring. I ain't even gonna lie, because these black people, they don't care about black people. Y'all care about black men feelings. That's what I'm telling you. Like we starting to peep this shit as some type of black male worshiping cult. This shit ain't about the advancement of black people or the excellence of black excellence. It's about stroking y'all niggas egos and letting y'all con the community out of money. Umar still ain't built that fucking school. The school ain't gonna never fucking open. Man, I'm sorry, bro. I'm telling you, I don't be want to be snapping off about that. You said, Neil, you like how I speak? Nah, bro. It's just I be getting in my feelings. Like, Octavia, I be getting in my feelings because I'm just tired, bro. Like, I'm so disappointed in black men sometimes. You know, it's ridiculous because it's like it's crazy. Like, it's just really crazy how most of them don't have no emotional intelligence and that they only support. That's why I think with Kevin Wesley, if y'all peep the timeline, I literally told Kevin Wesley that like the main reason why I stopped supporting that nigga before we started beefing is because every time I turned on his video, he was tearing down a black woman about some shit, and that he was always defending black men even when they were clearly in the fucking wrong. And I said, when did you turn into fucking Kevin Samuels, nigga? Like, when did this happen? I ain't been going that damn long. But even he was a goddamn disappointment. How you going to be leaders of your community and complain about white men all the goddamn time, but you hate your own black women? And when black women tell you that they're being raped and molested and abused, the nerve of you, Kevin Wesley, well, so are men too. So it's happening to men too. And we looking like, yeah, we know it happened to y'all. Y'all ain't saying nothing about it though. You feel what I'm saying? Let you instead of standing up against the child rapists and shit like that, you make excuses for them. That's like saying all lives matter. We know all lives matter, but right now it's the women who come in with their voices saying that we have been hurt, we have been suffering. We can be trying to protect our daughters, but somehow these predators wind up still, preying on them. Very passionate, sis. Man, this type of shit I used to talk about. So I'll tell you, the conscious community was the biggest letdown. When I was deconverting from religious views, when I was deconverting from Christianity, I was trying to find a community, and I thought the conscious community was that. So I stuck around for a little while till I realized that it's not about black excellence. It's about a bunch of black men who have low self-esteem, who are who don't have enough confidence to compete with black men, so they punch down on the women, they punch down on the LGBT community because they're afraid to punch up. They're afraid of white men, so they just talk shit about them on YouTube, but they don't put nothing into action. They just scam black people, take their money because they ignorant as hell. We don't know nothing. We 400 years behind on information. But once I realized what that shit was, I said, this is just a black male worshiping cult. These motherfuckers do not care. They don't even care about their own women. And they wondering why they can't prosper. You still got idiots who believe that welfare is the reason why black men got kicked out of their homes. There's people who still believe that fucking narrative. Hey, boo. But who actually believe that? They still to this day still push that. That's why black men start leaving their homes because women kick them out for welfare. Like the dumbest shit. Excuses is after excuses. Bro, see? And then some of them not that smart too, as y'all can see. Let me just read this comment. Let me show you how dumb this shit just sounded. Sorry, Moses, but you know, I gotta push back, bro. Here we go. If black women really cared about their education of their black sons, Kamala Harris would not even have gotten millions. Umar would have got it. Well, first off, a lot of black people do not want to support fucking Umar because number one, he's homophobic. There are a lot of black families that got black people sons and daughters, right? Number two, they already seen in real time that he misused the damn fund. There's times where he had gathered the money that he claimed he needed, but he never executed on the party. I mean, on the project. It was always one excuse after another. And why the fuck would you compare a presidential candidate to a nigga on the YouTube streets? He's not as popular as no goddamn Kamala. White people don't know who no damn Umar is. But why the hell would you compare apples and oranges when they got two different jobs? One is an activist and one is a politician, and who was a DA attorney, and when she was living in California. Duh, nigga. She would, of course, she would run. She would get millions of donation because black women stood behind her. They raised that money. When you niggas, y'all was busy going around trying to say she ain't black. That's the type of shit I was seeing black men doing on the internet. Y'all was busy comparing about what color her skin is and what she can get done for the country. And now y'all looking real stupid now because I'm looking at every dumb motherfucker who voted for him. I'm literally looking at it like we looking at y'all like we told y'all this shit was gonna happen. Now look at all these people losing their fucking black people and people of color losing a fucking job and getting fired. All because of the color of their fucking skin. Because you guys wanted cheaper eggs and gas prices. But duh, that don't even make sense. Only how that argument would make sense if Umar was a politician and he was running from some type of political office and that black people did not donate no money. But the reason why he ain't getting no money because he been trying to build a school for the last 13, 15 goddamn years. I sent him money, what, 10 years ago? I think at least 10 years ago. My nephew was 10 years old when I was trying to help him build that school and was gonna try to send my nephew there for a summer camp or some shit, or try to work there. I even applied, gave this nigga an application for a school 10 years ago that never got built. So that's why he ain't getting no fucking money from black people. People see the scams. It's still you idiots who still thinking he gonna open that goddamn school. My nephew is now 21 years old. That nigga ain't never going to the school. That's why. Some Umar can't get millions because you niggas can't be trusted. But I bet you a black politician, somebody who got a record for being credible, who ain't misogynistic and who speak bitchery about interracial dating or have a problem about who people fuck in their bedrooms. Black people got bigger problems about who the fuck fucking in there, who they fucking in their bedroom. Black women are the more educated than black men. Black women are, out of all the races in this nation, are the most educated. I think they at least number two compared to white men. They're more educated what they saying than white women. The last time I checked the statistic, out of all the presidential candidates that ran within like the last, I say 30, 40, 50 years, Kamala Harris was the most qualified. The most qualified. That lady didn't win because of her being a female and the color of her fucking skin. But she definitely had the intellect, the tools to make shit happen. But y'all sitting up here holding her to a standard. Oh, she was a vice president. She didn't do this. Bitch, the vice president is not the president. She had to only do what the vice president was only allowed to do. But y'all voted for a white supremacist because y'all felt like a black woman wasn't good enough. The nerve of y'all, the compare, you gonna compare Kamala to Umar? One is a scammer, and one is a highly educated black woman. Come on now. And if you ain't gonna lie, do the research. Talk to anybody from Philly and ask them how long Umar been trying to build that goddamn school. Talk to anybody from Philly. Why would black people invest in a school where you got a nigga who's literally telling them that they black kids are something wrong with their black kids if they're gay, or if they black kid decide to date somebody outside their race? Somebody said, Neil, you really believe that she's not smart? I didn't say she's not smart. What are you talking about? I think she was the most qualified. I really, what you mean? Are you trying to tell me I believe she's not smart, or you believe Kamala's not smart? Because I voted for her. I damn sure did. But I also respected those who didn't vote for her. I did respect the ones who didn't vote for her or who didn't vote at all. I mean, who didn't vote at all, not people who didn't vote for her. I have no respect for those who are brown skinned who said they voted for her. I mean, voted for Trump. Them the people who even if I'm cool with them, it's people who I'm friends with that I know voted for 'em, and I tell them to this day, like, yo, I don't respect what you did though. I still don't. I care about you, but clearly you don't care about me and other people. Because y'all voted for this nigga because y'all thought the prices of eggs was going to go down. Now, hold up. Nah. It's too early. It's too early. I said, it's too early. That's too early, ma'am. Look, I'm in door 10. I'm waiting. Okay, all right. Yeah. Yeah, I was sitting up here like, no, ma'am. No, ma'am. Mhm. All right, y'all, I'm back. The Israelites voted for Trump. Well, isn't that a fucking walking contradiction? Don't they teach that the white man is Esau? Why would they vote for a man who they claim the Bible say they hate, that the God hates his kind? So, but nobody takes them idiots serious anyway. You could literally debunk their whole religion if you open up a fucking encyclopedia. But I'm just telling you, like, not to go on no fucking rant, but I just hate that shit. Trying to justify what Umar couldn't get no fucking money. Look at the type of this shit the nigga they been waiting for this nigga to prove that he gonna do what he say he gonna do. Nephew, 21 years old, never going to the school. When I got my culinary degree back in 2012, 2013, around that time, I applied for the damn school to be a dietitian or a nutrition, so we can teach the kids how to eat healthy. I can respect people who didn't vote at all. Like I'm not shitting on y'all who didn't vote, because like I said, I did something like that when it was Hillary versus Trump. I didn't trust neither one of them at that time. But for you to actually willfully vote for a white supremacy, that shit is just, I don't know. I don't know. I would never understand it. And there's some people who, they know I'm very vocal. My friends who voted for Trump, the ones I didn't cut off, they know how I feel about the shit. And so y'all done disappointed a lot of people, bro. Like sometimes I gotta turn off the news when I'm listening to about all these black people of color losing their damn jobs and their positions. Man, yeah, like I'm telling you, this shit just frustrating, bro. Like, how you gonna compare Kamala to Umar, the fucking scammer? The same nigga who gives respect to Dr. York. The nigga near the shit, and Dr. York is a child rapist in the prison for the rest of his life because he liked to rape on kids. Like I'm telling y'all some fucking weirdos, bro. I don't see. It's like the worst of the worst are the ones y'all big up, but black men who actually out here making black, changes and shit, y'all don't fuck with him because he not masculine enough or he might be gay. Telling you, y'all are some weirdos, bro. When it come down to shit like that. If you want to believe that, I ain't even here to defend that. I know it ain't true. I mean, look at all the damn degrees she got. How she ain't bright, and they voted her to be the DA in California, but she not bright. That's not an easy position to get. So you think Trump is smarter? You think Trump is really smarter than Kamala? You talking about the same motherfucker who was telling people to put bleach in their to take bleach to get rid of COVID? You talking about that man? You talking about that dude? I'm just curious. That's who you talking about? A white man who was given a silver spoon in his mouth and he bankrupt a goddamn casino? You talking about that dude? You talking about him? Moses. I'm saying that black people had every right to not support Umar if they didn't want to. Why would they give a nigga millions of dollars who's just talking and no action? He just speak well. They had every right not. That's the only reason. Why you think he falling off now? Why you think people ain't really fucking with him now? Hey, bro, I ain't finna turn this show into defending Kamala because being that you said Kamala Harris is a scammer, she never had any black women friends who were descended of slaves, but she was pretending to be black. First of all, she is black. She's Jamaican. They already showed, they did a documentary showing where her family come from. Even her own damn father identifies black. And secondly, she was an AKA. She got plenty of black friends. That's why so many people showed up for her because of the sorority that she was in. But I'm saying, see, stupid comments like this. This is why I was telling people. This is why the lady lost because y'all believe dumb shit instead of going fact checking. How you gonna tell somebody they not black when they father is saying they black? But you niggas be quick to say a one drop rule make you black. But soon as there's a woman who could have, a black woman who could have made some real good changes in this fucking country, y'all wasn't ready for that because y'all misogynist. I can't believe, like I said, I respect the people who chose not to vote, but the ones who willfully voted for a white supremacist, I ain't gonna never respect that. Because y'all, I'm telling you, a lot of y'all voted based off of misinformation. And I'm just telling you my personal experience. When I was going around on different panels, the biggest problem that I kept hearing black men complain about was what color her fucking skin was. And was she black enough? That's what I heard. I don't know what y'all was hearing, but that's what I heard. They was never really talking much about her policies. And then the little tariffs that y'all thought was going to make the world a better place. Do y'all know? Y'all might want to Google this when you get a chance. Good morning, yes. Good morning. Y'all might want to Google this. Those tariffs that y'all thought was going to help, you know, generate more income for America. Well, Mexico, Colombia, and a few other countries are coming together and they're saying they're just not gonna do business with America. Yeah, did y'all know that instead y'all did y'all know that Mexico was like, okay, you put tariffs, we gonna put tariffs, we gonna up our tariffs too. They already started. Even Colombia, they uniting with other countries right now, where they literally saying they're just not gonna do business with America. And I'm sitting up here wondering, do y'all really think that groceries gonna stay cheap now that Americans have to grow their own fucking produce and hire non-immigrants? Do you really think there's Americans out there who gonna pick fruit for a couple of damn dollars? Hey, I'm not finna defend nothing that just blatantly a lie. You can go to Google right now and look up their research. They spoke to Kamala's family and they said they are black. They're descendants of African slaves. Now they got some Europeans in them, and yes, they got some people from India. But if you go look, they say that they're black. So I don't care what you talking about. Some other Jamaicans, you ain't got no proof of no other Jamaicans saying that she's black. That's a lie. Her own father identifies black. If you search his name right now, what Indian that you know got a fucking afro? This is like, do y'all know what Negro features are? What Indian? Think about it. When you go to see your heart doctor and or whatever, I'm just naming the most likely place where you're gonna see a person of Indian descent. How many Indians do you know got a fucking afro? Go if you go look at pictures of his father when she was young, he got an afro. He identifies black. If you go read what they say in Wikipedia, they say he was the first black American in his field, some type of field he was in with economics. So you can't tell people how to identify when they saying out they mouth who they are. I don't have to speak to no damn Jamaicans. I believe the Jamaicans that I saw in the documentary who said that she was black and who they identify. I care what her family say. Some speak to some damn Jamaicans. That don't even make sense. Why don't I speak to the fucking history, the family tree? There's already people who broke down the family tree. That lady is black. She can identify as black. Her mom was Indian. That's why her mama ain't got no goddamn afro. But her father got an afro, thicker than you probably some of you niggas. That nigga afro look like Dolomite. That's dumb. That's the stupidest way to go do some research and go ask other Jamaicans. Wouldn't it be better to ask people in her own goddamn family? Don't you think they would know their own fucking history? They saying that they're black. Y'all don't have no fruit proof of her family saying they're not black, because I can show you documents after documents of her family saying that they have descendants of African slaves in their ancestry. Stupid. Fox News got y'all real retarded. Somebody said go ask Jamaicans. Go ask Jamaicans. Okay. But it still is. But even if she's not black, what they got to do with y'all voting for a white supremacist? Still stupid, bro. But I'm just saying that it's crazy that y'all attack that instead of attacking the policies. But back to my point that I was trying to make about the tariffs. Y'all might want to go look that up because some of these countries are saying they're going to up their tariffs. And I just want to know what American y'all know is going to be out there picking fruits and producing stuff for a couple of goddamn dollars. And if they go to mechanics, if they turn everything into automotive, like some type of machine, the price is definitely gonna go up with that because the machine takes money to upkeep. Hey, Kurt, I'm not gonna keep going back and forth with you on that. You go back and do some research, and you just show me where in some Indian ancestries where they got afros, and I get back to you. Nobody's denying that there's Indian ancestors in Jamaica. Nobody's denying that at all. But I just want you to show me an Indian, somebody from India with an afro, or do they have long, stringy hair? That's all. That's the only point. I just want you to show me an Indian with with some afros, because I guarantee you these hair pieces that these black women are putting in their heads when they be getting their fucking human hair from India. I guarantee you they not buying afros. They trying to cover up the afro they got. But I guarantee you they ain't buying no Indian afro, because their hair is not fro like that at all. Their hair is stringy and loosely coral. So, but I digress. But yeah, look it up right now. See what's going on with the tariffs and how these countries are already saying they ain't just ain't gonna do no business with America, and they can afford to go without, because they'll do business with other European countries like Europe and shit like that. But they said America they can do without it. Oh yeah, yes, 100%, baby. It took me 2 years to realize that. That's why I didn't stay long in the country's community, because I used to give Saneter and other people so much money. I used to give them, so as much as they try to say I hate black men, they love to push that narrative. I think Kevin Wesley called me a what that nigga called me, a femicide or some shit, something to do with a person who hate men or some shit. And I'm sitting up here like, how I hate men when I got when y'all see the two closest people that I'm close to on this internet that y'all can see are two black men. The two closest, you got Chris Harris and Callie. You know what I'm saying? I'm like looking right at the screen like, if I hate men, the two closest people that I'm close to in these internet streets are both men. Majority of my friends who already know hit my link and told y'all that we were friends were black men. I got proof that I sent Kevin Wesley, Sonetta, Umar, and a few other black niggas that I sent them fucking money. But y'all keep trying to say I hate black men, because now I'm singing a different tune and saying, okay, y'all niggas need to step up if you want to be leaders, and stop blaming everybody for your fucking problems, and stop lying on black women saying that the reason why y'all left y'all homes is because of some goddamn welfare. It's 2025 and there's niggas still leaving their families to this day. And ain't nobody on no goddamn welfare. As someone that grew up in the conscious community slash cults, I'm glad you used that word. Most black men in those communities are misogynistic and extremely anti-women. They scream about the oppression of black men while oppressing women. Exactly. They hate they women and they hate they gays. And some of them they hate they gays because they gay them themselves, but that's a whole nother story. Instead of punching up, they keep punching down. They beat they women because they mad at white men. And even some of them that participated in selling the drugs and promoting music that is destroying us, they envy white people money, that white man's wealth, to the point that they sold black drug poison to their community and then tried to justify it. Some they did it to feed their fucking families. A goddamn lie. Still telling that lie to this day. Y'all did that shit because you wanted wealth. You wanted the white man's wealth. Hell yeah, I ain't stupid. I know the white government played a huge part giving y'all the drugs, but they damn sure ain't put no gun to your head and make you sell it. Damn sure ain't do that. But anytime I try to hold a nigga accountable, that's the first thing they want to holler. But I damn sure told him. I told him. I said, but look, I ain't gonna lie. If Trump win this election, bro, I'm gonna be a feminist, bro, from now on. That's gonna be the last straw. If that nigga wins, I'm a feminist, and a feminist does not mean fucking that you hate men. That's that dumb shit low intelligent men say, because they are intimidated by women who can think for themselves and strong minded. I just said from now on, Everything I do now is gonna be for the advancement and the promotion of women. So, help each other heal and start businesses and shit like that. I said I got a huge bias now towards women because I'm sick of these niggas. So I literally said that. 'Cause what's the point of waiting for somebody to help fight for you? Even Malcolm X said that shit years ago that black women are the least protected and the least respected. It was a problem back then, and it's a problem 2025. I like, do you know how fucked up mentally you gotta be? Do you know how fucked up mentally you have to be to join a group called the Passport Bros? Because you are so intimidated by educated black woman or a woman who has an opinion about, who can speak up for herself or compete on the same level as you, instead of you stepping up your game. You rather go to a third world country where people are literally starving to death and would do anything for a couple of dollars, and find you a wife desperately looking for somebody with some money so she can take care of her fucking family. That you rather go off and play off these people poverty just so you can get a female who you think gonna listen to you and submit to you so you can control. That's some sick shit. But you see that shit backfiring on their ass now, because I know y'all seen them recent stories. Them niggas coming back with all types of STDs because they really don't be over there looking for wives. They try to use that as an excuse. They really be going over there just to be fucking. And you know how that go. When you engage in high sexual risky activity like that, you're bound to contact the STD eventually. So these niggas coming back with all types of shit, even shit that they ain't even have an issue with in America. They found a new STD now going around. So it look like a wingworm, but it's an STD, a new discovered one. But they catching all types of shit in their ass. But yeah, I've been left that conscious community shit alone. But I used to windmill for Kevin Wesley. You couldn't tell me nothing. That's why I say I don't give a fuck about that nigga now. Fuck him. So, because I thought he was different. I thought that nigga was more intelligent than the rest of them because he used to make sense back in the day. But now he just sounds stupid. So, hey, bro, y'all can keep. I'm not gonna keep defending the Kamala Harris thing. I know for a fact that lady is black, and she come from a this bloodline of descended African slaves. Their family have a lot of mixed race. They have Indian, they have European, and they also have Africans. So I don't give a fuck at this point. One thing I definitely don't go back and forth with some ignorant shit because ain't none of y'all able to explain to me how an Indian have an afro. Because I know scientifically only way that's possible if they have some type of African DNA in them. Her daddy got an afro. So, but anyway, hey, go ahead and do me a favor. I got any moderators. Block this person right here. You won't support men who want to be romantically involved with other men, adults who have consensual sex, but you don't have a problem supporting black men who want to fuck kids. How you say you don't want your kids exposed to gay shit, but you don't care if these niggas are fucking your kids? So get your stupid ass out my chat. Get your dumb stupid ass out my chat. I'd rather have my kids around people who do not rape, regardless of their sexuality. You don't want your kids exposed to seeing two gay people, but you don't give a damn if somebody want to fuck them damn kids though. Get your stupid ass out my chat. If I got any moderators, please block that person. Or do I have to go on my other phone and block on my damn self? Because I don't have my other phone up. That's the dumbest shit in my life. All them damn pedophiles and rapists all in the damn conscious community. But these niggas hate gay men. Gay men ain't fucking your children. It's the statistics say it's the heterosexual men like Jarvis Butts who killed Naziah Harris. The statistics say it's niggas like Polite who fucking your kids. Dumb motherfuckers, stupid, just dumb. I would never understand what somebody do in their bedroom. If gay people can influence your kids to be gay, then why isn't it the other way around? Because all we see is heterosexual normal relationship. So if it really worked that way, if like they can be influenced, then how come there's so many gay people then? Y'all sound stupid. If the norm is what's being presented, especially with me growing up, I never saw gay shit growing up, right? My girl never was exposed to gay shit. Like y'all sound stupid. We didn't see gay shit on TV. Her mother's heterosexual, full blown lesbian, who finally decided to live in her truth, and her husband decided to go their separate ways because that's not fair to him, right? So how you explain that, idiot? So like that shit crazy. Alright. It's the dumbest shit. Y'all dumb as hell if y'all really think that shit worked that way. You can't make nobody gay. It's either that's a sexual preference or it's not. Nobody just say oh well, let me see. I seen two men kissing, so I guess I'm gay too. It's not how that shit works. Cause I promise you, when nasty motherfuckers be passing around them fucking bestiality videos that sometimes make it through Facebook and sometimes make it through Twitter, I don't accidentally came across shit where people showing a perversion and putting up bestiality. I've seen people fuck a damn animal, and I swear to God on my life, it never made me want to go fuck an animal. Cause that's not how that works. It's either it's in you or it ain't in you. Nigga, I was molested. I have no desires to want to fuck kids. Cause that's not how that works. That's crazy. This is why I don't like the cultures community. This is why I can't stand these niggas. They hate their gays, but they don't have no problem with the damn pedophiles and the rapists. It's still people still backing Polite. It's still people backing Sin for the P and so on and so on. I mean, it's just crazy, bro. Still defending these niggas. Dr. Umar shouting out Dr. York. This nigga raped kids. It was so much evidence that he did it. Number one, the kids told that he did it, and number two, he gave them an STD. The kids had the same STD his nasty ass had. And instead of admitting that the nigga was a fucking pedophile, they got a conspiracy saying that the white man made the shit up. Just gonna ignore the victims and the man's own son saying, yeah, he did this shit. They just gonna ignore the black people who said that, yo, he fucking kids. He was fucking on me when I was a child. Just ignore them and say that it's a big ass conspiracy and that the white man made up this shit. Y'all give the white people too much credit. Y'all do. I don't say I would never understand that, bro. Like, why do you care what somebody does? I mean, as long as they're consensual adults, as long as somebody is not raping kids, raping other people, or raping children, I don't give a fuck who in your bedroom. I don't give a damn if you got 10 bitches, 10 niggas, as long as you consent to an adult. I don't give a damn. Thank you, baby. Yeah, that's true. And that's what they really be afraid of. That's why the shit is called homophobia. Because people think that it means that, oh, it's the fear of uh, gay people, but no, it's the phobias that's attached to it. To the point that they really think seeing two consenting adults is gonna, the fear behind that, they believe that's gonna make their kid gay, or it's stirring up their internal feelings of shit that they're suppressing. That's why you hear some of these stories of men who willfully have sex with a gay man. I just covered this story. I might have to do it again because it went viral. Because it was this young black dude who rapped about it, and then he talked about how his cousin was killed because his cousin was gay. But he was like down low, and then he ran into another dude at his school. He was down low, and then when they finally had sexual contact, that one of the not his cousin, but the young boy who his cousin was having sexual contact with, that he freaked out because he was scared that the other boy was gonna tell that they had some type of sexual contact. So he wound up killing his cousin. So he made a song advocating for gay people because it wound up affecting his family personally. That his little cousin was killed because he was gay, and that his lover killed him because he was so afraid of people finding out that they were lovers. So he killed them. That show you how deep rooted that shit is. So sometimes when the people who be so homophobic, I literally be telling y'all it's because they trying to suppress their own feelings, and that's the real true fear that they don't want to be exposed. Because I guarantee you, men who are comfortable in their sexuality, they don't give a damn who you fucking. They really don't. As long as you ain't fucking what they fucking, they don't give a shit. They look at it like this. That's more women for them, but they really don't give a damn. But that was a sad story because they was like really young. They were in high school, and that little boy was killed because his lover freaked out and killed him. Yeah, it's definitely, yeah. Don't say nothing that's gonna offend me. So because it's gonna offend me. I can respect people's opinion, but one thing I ain't gonna tolerate hate speech though. You can simply say you disagree with homosexuality because it's against your religious beliefs. And you know what I'm saying? Like if you keep it respectfully while you disagree with it, then I can respect that. But when you try to be blatantly disrespectful, I'm gonna call you out. But if you say, "Hey, I think it's unnatural," even though it's very natural, you can think it's unnatural because even animals participate in homosexual behavior. Because mammals, which we all are mammals, we have sex for two reasons, scientifically proven that humans are mammals, you know, that they have sex for two reasons, to procreate and for pleasure, as a form of affection or pleasure. That's the only two reasons people have sex, to procreate and for pleasure, you know, and that they scientifically proven that they engage, that I mean they observed watching animals that are not in captivity but in their natural environment participating in same gender sexual contact. That's why when people say it's not natural, okay, well, if you say so, but the animals, you can't get more natural than the goddamn animals, you know? That people really just be reading into this shit too deep. It's not that serious. Like I said, I can respect it if you say it's against your religious beliefs. That would make more sense to me. But I just have to remind them the same book that they're using to condemn somebody and say they disagree with, the same book doesn't have a problem with men fucking children though. So you might want to be careful using like the Bible or the Quran as your moral standard on when it's okay to have sexual contact with another human being. I encourage you, don't just go by that, but go by your fucking heart too, because both books say that it's okay for grown men to fuck children. Both books. That's why I had to tell Amora that when she came on. I was like, "Well, actually, pedophilia is not a sin." I had to remind her that that's not true. I know people like to connect homosexuality and pedophilia together, but they are not the same. One group like to have sex with adults, and the other one like to fuck children. They are not the same. But the same Bible that tell you they going to hell don't say that a man who rape a child is going to hell though. It's not there. It actually encourages it. Yeah, you can dislike whoever the fuck you want, bro. You just when it's hate speech. So like you can dislike. I mean, ain't nobody telling you what to do. Just know if you be disrespectful, I'm gonna have to just kick you out of here. But if you got a problem with gay people, that's on you. But usually when a person dislike gay people, Kurt, that means you're suppressing your gay desires. That's really what it is. It's not that you dislike gay people, you dislike the ones that's loud and proud because you're mad because they live in their truth and you can't. That's psychological science right there. You can look that up. They literally did a whole study that's saying that a lot of you so-called who claim y'all hate gays is because you're mad at other gays for living out loud and proud, and you're mad because you can't live your truth, or you get so uncomfortable because you are not emotionally intelligent with your own emotions, that you're not in tune with yourself. You have no idea why a gay person walking past makes you bothered, make you feel unbothered. I mean, make you feel bothered instead of being unbothered. It just stir up these emotions in you, and it's usually because you're fighting your own desires. That's a scientific fact. Because I promise you, is born. Nobody is born hateful. Just like somebody had to teach these white people to be white supremacists and to teach them how to hate. That shit is taught. Just like homophobia is taught too. You teach these people to hate another individual that you think is different from you. It's the same shit. Racism is taught. Homophobia is taught. Misogyny is taught. Anti-women is taught. No kid that walks out and jumps out of the womb and start hating people. All this shit is taught. Yeah, I never will understand how you hate somebody because they doing something in their life that does not impact you. It never made sense to me. I promise you, when you go look to see who's destroying the black community, I promise you it ain't a bunch of gay men with some press on nails and a wig on with a bunch of, guns shooting down and killing black people. I promise you that's not the type of people who committing violence. It's you niggas. It's you heterosexual men who over sexualize your black women and disrespect them. Look at the culture. That's crazy. Y'all don't have a problem making music calling your own women bitches and hoes and to calling them sluts and mistreating them and publicly shaming them, but you got so much to say about gay men. Like this shit is wild to me. But I promise you, when a nigga put up a gun and pointed a gun at me because he got fired from his job and he blamed me for it, he wasn't gay. That nigga got plenty of pussy. So a man being gay is not the problem in our community. Is you niggas who don't have no discipline. That's who the problem is, you niggas. And then y'all try to blame the white man for it. Cause I'm telling y'all, maybe one day if I can get around to it, I can literally play a clip where I'm on a panel with a black man and that he got such a deep rooted issue about me being gay that he never expressed it until I pissed him off. I can literally play a clip for y'all where I told this man that I was raped y'all keep teaching me that the white man is the devil. And I say, before I knew that the white man was the devil, it was a black demon that came in my bedroom and raped me at 4. I literally said that. I said it was a black man that raped me at 4 while you saying the white man is the demon. Do y'all know that I got it on record that this black man said it's the white man's fault why that black man came in there and raped me at 4? I swear to God, I can't make that up. Y'all know I got a clip of a nigga still trying to blame a white man why a black man chose to have try to fuck a 4-year old. I had 2 cousins lose their life because they niggas killed them. Heterosexual men shot her dead like it wasn't nothing. Shot her down like a dog. Them men wasn't gay. I got 2 family members died like that. When they released that statistic and said the number 3 or the number 4, I just can't remember which number it is. It's either 3 or 4. That black women are the most likely to die from. Number 1 was heart disease. Number 2 is cancer, and I do believe number 3 or 4 was being murdered or killed by their own spouse or boyfriend or baby daddy. Murder was up in the top 5. Ain't that crazy? Because the number 1 cause of kids dying in America is gunshots. Y'all believe that? Because it's true. The number 1 cause is violence. Kids being shot, right? Of kids dying. 'Cause, kids don't usually die. They're young. They're usually healthy. Unless they got some kind of health issues. But most kids are born healthy. Y'all believe that statistic, but y'all ain't want to believe the one that says that murder, you niggas killing black women. We're in the top 5 of how a black woman is most likely gonna leave this earth. And I could have been a statistic if that nigga would have shot that gun and killed me. But he didn't. It wasn't my time. I don't give a damn what y'all think about Kamala. I couldn't look myself in the mirror and vote for no damn Trump. If I didn't like Kamala, I would have just not voted, just like I did when it was Hillary and Trump voted. I didn't really care for Hillary like that, so I didn't vote at all. I still had sense enough not to vote for the fucking white supremacists. Girl, you preaching right now. Yeah, I don't know if you ever seen the movie Color Purple. I love how the movie Color Purple put that throughout the show because they were showing y'all how perverted even back then, even when before black women were hyperly sexualized, and they blaming the reason why we getting sexually assaulted and raped to this day because we over sexualized. But even in the movie Color Purple, even though it wasn't based off a true story, but they was talking about the culture. Remember, Miss Celia was getting raped on since she was like 14, or was getting pregnant, and the father was selling her damn kids. And even Miss Sophia said that a girl ain't safe in a house full of men. a young girl, a girl child ain't safe. But y'all remember I did it when I talked about main story. When I was telling y'all about main story, how y'all know how often this shit do be happening. That people got Uncle Mains and Brother Mains and Cousin Mains and husband Mains in their family. To the point, especially when you live in the South, they'll tell you growing up, when you go to church, you can't sit in no man's lap when you get to a certain age. You have to make sure you decent around them at all. They literally was acting like men couldn't control, like they some type of sexual predators that they couldn't control their desires if they see their daughter walk past with their bra on. That they're gonna look at their own daughter sexually. That shit crazy, bro. But even back then, back in the day, I'm 39. But I remember they used to talk about it then. I remember a family member getting a spanking one time when we was visiting them because she was sat in her daddy's lap. And at the time, I'm trying to think, was I like, I think I was like 12 or 13 at the time. I can't remember how old she was. But she can't be too far from me. But I think I'm a little older than her. So I think she had to be 11 or 12. But I remember she got a spanking for sitting at home damn daddy's lap. When her daddy left, mama gave her a spanking and told her, "What did I tell you about sitting in your dad? You too big to be sitting in your daddy's lap." She got a spanking. And as a kid, I was confused about it. But as an adult, I realized what the mama was afraid of. So I don't know if she had her own anxieties because she was sexually abused, or maybe she knew what type of man she was dealing with. I never found out the truth about that because I never heard anything about this dude. But I'm just saying, that lady spanked her child for sitting in her daddy's lap. And if I was like 13, almost 13 at the time, I think my family member had to be, she had to be about like 12, 12 or 11 because I think I'm only a year or two older than her. So man, see, this is sad, bro. I'm telling you, man. I don't know why God had created this type of suffering here, man. That's such a violation to your own body. Like somebody just can just force themselves on you. Because sex could be a beautiful thing when people are making love to procreate, or they just want temporary pleasure. It can be a beautiful experience, but somebody to just take your body and use you for their own sexual gratification. And it's so hard that when you be trying to get through these men and who don't seem to comprehend the like who act like penetration is not a big thing, but then when you remind them like, well, how you feel if a nigga penetrate you in your ass? That's forceful. You think your ass is just gonna open up for him? You think you're gonna be relaxed and it's gonna happen naturally? No, he's gonna hurt you, stupid. Just like if a man stick his dick up your ass, it's gonna hurt you. It's the same thing with a woman. Her nerves tighten up. Every response of her body, she's not gonna open up and feel relaxed and enjoy it. Her body is gonna go into fight mode. So every muscle is tightening, even her vagina. It's like the same shit. It still hurts her, even if you think it's fucking natural. You know. But that's how I usually get their attention. Well, how you feel if a nigga shut his dick in your ass? It's the same difference. It's still painful, but that make you uncomfortable. But if a woman says she got raped, that don't make you uncomfortable because you think it's natural. But I'm sorry to hear that about your mom. So yeah, I don't heard some stories, man. Definitely was a lot of sexual abuse with a lot of girls in my family. Trust me, I'm not the only one. It's not my story to tell. So I don't that's why I don't say names and shit. But it's a lot of girls in my family who were sexually assaulted. So and then you got ones that we know was sexually assaulted, but they ain't gonna never admit it because they're ashamed. But people who know. So and when I was in that foster care, bro, I don't even talk about the foster care shit because I felt like I think I've been transparent enough. But maybe when if I ever write a book, I said in my book I might reveal who the man is at the age when I was 4. I'm thinking about actually putting his name in there. I haven't decided yet. But when I decide to write my book, I'm definitely gonna talk about the shit that I went through when I was in foster care. So and I know give you a hint, it ain't nice. It ain't good. It's a lot of sick motherfuckers. A lot of sick people. Some of them homes I wish I never went to. I had some that were good homes, but I had some that was a lot of sick motherfuckers around. But like I said, maybe I'll write that in my book. Moses ain't right, y'all. Yeah, Moses ain't right. You know, do me a favor. Hey, Moses, you know I tolerate you because I kind of like feel like you might have some mental issues, comprehension issues, but usually you do be respectful to me. But since you kind of disturbing the women in the chat, y'all do me a favor. Just block Moses for 24 hours so I can go through and look at his comments to see what it was he was saying. But just block him temporary for 20. Don't permanently block him. Just put him on the 24-hour block. I know y'all not familiar with Moses. I am, but to be honest with y'all, I'm very tolerant of people who I think might be a little mentally off. And I don't think the elevator go to the top floor with old boy. He also is 2 fries short of a happy meal too. But sometimes when he stable, he be saying some real shit. But sometimes he do be tripping. So y'all, if any of my moderators still in here, just put him on the 24-hour um block if you can do that, because I'm sure he in there saying some crazy shit. Yeah, I said. Yeah, I said I won't even tell my mom's story, but I would say the biggest danger of black women and children has been black men. That's facts. That's facts. So, and that's what I be trying to tell them. But they be talking about white men and gay men. I'm like, no, it's you. Y'all understand it's you niggas, right? And we still be trying to rock with you. I still be trying to send y'all money and still be trying to make some improvement. But it's you niggas. Why can't y'all hold these niggas accountable? You blaming black men and white men for your, I mean, black gay men and white men for everything. Y'all are the problem, man. Has been black women and pick me black women. Pick me black women are disgusting. I don't even entertain them. Yeah, that's why I don't even fuck with Michi X. I had to cut her off, bro. I tried to get that lady a benefit of the doubt, but once I realized she's definitely a pick me, I should have cut her off when I found out that she was fucking Tommy Sotomayor, a man who got famous on the internet for bashing black women. I remember the first video I seen of Tommy Sotomayor by accident. I never watched the nigga like supported him, but I used to come across this shit by accident. He was going in on black women, saying you black bushy stink eye, you stink, and telling us how fat black women are and how stink they are. Hey, what's wrong? Hey, cause you know I get paid by the hour. You know I get paid by the hour, and I don't care. So yeah, so take your time. No, ma'am, I'm just talking. You see, I'm just talking. But ma'am, I get paid by the hour. Y'all take y'all time. No rush. Yeah, I just felt it. That's why I don't trip. That's why when Y'all was saying that somebody said I was impatient, but somebody told me so I was impatient. I said they got me mixed up with the other damn girl. I said I'll sit in this truck. I was confused because when they told me that in that little meeting, I said me. Like, yo, girl, you. That's what I was telling them when they told us that I don't have no patience. I said they know how to turn that paper in. Yeah, I ain't never because I know how to drive. I ain't never do no shit like that. Now you good? Take your time. I get paid by the hour, not how many loads I deliver. Thank you. Have a great day. All right, back to this. Let me see. That's how I was able to read these comments, y'all, because they taking forever to unload me and load me. That's why I was just laughing at the dock worker, telling her like they somebody came up to me when they had a little meeting at my job and said that I got a reputation for being impatient at one of our customers, and I was like, not me. They everybody know I'm the female that always tell them to take their damn time. I go sit in that truck. I ain't never rushed nobody to ever fill my damn load before. 'Cause I get paid by the hour. Not how many loads I do. That's on them. It ain't my fault if they take it too long. So you said you could tolerate him. I thought he was in that box because I once he start going his rants, I don't even read the comments. I just go back and read them later because I don't want to get distracted defending every little thing he say. But sometimes Moses be tripping, bro. Sometimes he be on point, but sometimes he be tripping. So he said, "Truth hurt." No, bro, your truth hurts. Your truth hurts, but truth is truth. But your truth probably hurt. You said he hasn't been too bad, but if he not okay, if he not really bothering y'all, then I guess you can let it go. Okay, so if he ain't bothered, because I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't reading his comments. I just seen a couple of y'all say something. All right, if he's okay, then leave him alone. If he all right, then leave him alone. Good morning, lady. Good morning, LA to the D to the E. Yeah, I seen a study where somebody was trying to say that rape was natural because back in the day, the cavemen, when they used to go out and look for mates, they used to bang women across their head and drag them to their cave and rape them. And I said, how the hell do you know what the fuck cavemen used to do back in the day? As if they had like written languages that gave you detail how they used to find their mates. It's like they trying to say that they just knew that these people were animalistic or some shit like that. But I remember when I heard somebody try to defend rape, saying that they've been doing it since caveman time. Y'all don't even know hardly what the cavemen was eating and how long they lived. They still trying to figure that shit out. But I remember when somebody tried to say that, told me some cavemen used to. That's how they used to find their spouses. But y'all know rape is about control and dominance. You being dominant, and then some people just have the urges to violate. It's some sick shit, but it's mostly about control. That's how you can have niggas like Diddy who worth $1 billion and still will choose to sexually assault someone. Yeah, I'm telling you, some people try to say that, and I was like, "Have y'all don't have no proof that that's how they was getting down? You're assuming, just like you assume that dinosaurs roar, and like, how do we know what sound dinosaurs made? It's not like they had tape recorders. We don't know what kind of noises dinosaurs did. We just assume that they roar like fucking on lions and shit. But have you ever heard a damn lizard? I don't even know. Do Komodo dragons, do they roar? Y'all know I be fucking that word up. But roar? Do y'all know if they roar? Because I every time I watch a documentary, them motherfuckers be hissing. They sound like snakes, like the Komodo dragons, the closest thing to a fucking dinosaur around here. And then birds, they say birds are related to fucking dinosaurs. You ever heard of a bird like roar like a lion? So, but they just assume that's what sound the fucking dinosaurs make. So a lot of shit is just assumptions. Yeah, well, that is true. That's definitely true, man. I was like, God, I said anything with a hole, you got some men. Cause it was this one time, yes, I was so fucking mad, bro. I was pissed, and I wound up doing a video snapping off about it on Facebook. But there was a stage on there was a period of time on Facebook. I'm trying to think, did this happen around COVID or after COVID? It was so I can't remember, but it was somewhere around that time where people were so bored, and this when Facebook was not censoring as hard as they should have been. Girl, one time I snapped and I made a video on Facebook and I snapped off on a lot of people when they kept sharing a video of some man fucking a damn chicken. That shit made me so like it made I almost threw up. And mind you, it's not like the description tell you what it is. It looked like the man is just holding the chicken, but when you click the video, he's fucking the shit out of the damn chicken. And there were so many people like laughing about it and the comment. I remember I was so mad because I did not want that shit in my mental. You feel what I'm saying? Seeing that shit, I was like, that's disgusting. You feel what I'm saying? So I made a video, and right when I was about to schedule to make a video, somebody shared a video of a black man. Because usually I don't see many black people participating in bestiality. But I was shocked when I seen it was a black man, and it looked like they was in some type of trap house or whatever. That he was fucking a dog, and I couldn't take it. I wanted to make a video, and I snapped off, and I went off of everybody who shared that shit. I was like, keep your fucking perversion to yourself. If that's what you into, key, that's between you and God. But not everybody want to see that sick shit, and that shit is not funny. There's nothing funny with somebody violating animals like that. You feel what I'm saying? But I was so mad. I was so disappointed when I seen it was a black man because I thought that was just white people shit, honestly. Because usually when you hear about it, you hear about some white person fucking an animal. But when I seen a black man do that shit, I was like, man, these niggas will stick their dicks in any fucking thing with a hole. That shit had me. Hey, since I was on that bitch. Oh, y'all, I wish I could show y'all. I don't even know. It's somewhere on my Facebook. But I snapped off. And I think even one of my cousins wound up apologizing because I didn't even realize that it was her video that she shared it. I was so mad that I just went off about the video, and then after I went off about the video, I realized that she was the one that shared the shit. So, but I remember I was pissed. I said, "Ain't why is y'all sharing this shit? Report this shit. People, kids be on Facebook too. The hell wrong with y'all, sick motherfuckers." But I was so mad that I needed a cleanser, and I think what I wound up doing that day, I think I went and watched some of my favorite shows, and I probably played my game. Cause it's around the time, yeah. I think I went to go play. Knowing me, I probably went to go play Skyrim or something. Like I went to go play a video game, something that really completely keeps me from overthinking. So that's why I'm saying I love video games, and I only been playing The Sims lately because I just wanted to play something more relaxed because that God of War game, that game kind of fucking hard, and that shit be pissing me off because I'm so used to the old school that gameplay, and I'm still trying to get used to the new school. Even though I like the game, but sometimes I always take breaks in between because that game hard as fuck. So I play The Sims every now and again when I just want to play something relaxed. And Sims is fun. So and well, I don't know if y'all caught one of my characters' name is Felicia Fishy. So that character was inspired by her. I made a character about her. I don't know if y'all caught that. If some of y'all caught that. So she's a criminal in Sims. You know. Hey, what's wrong, baby? Strap you down and let you go. It's like one right short. Hey, they don't care about that. Yeah, they hey, look, they don't even yeah, they don't even care, bro. All right. My oldest came to me and told me she was uncomfortable with something a male family member said. I checked him and told him to stay away from her. Yeah, yeah. I'm glad you taught your baby well. Yeah, yeah. I'm glad you taught your baby well. It's a story viral right now, y'all. That y'all should go check out. It's this Jamaican lady who don't came to social media. She lives in the America, but her fucking baby daddy don't kidnap their 4-year old daughter. Well, she's gonna be 5 soon, but she's been trying to start a GoFundMe or something to help um try to go get her daughter back because I think Jamaica got different laws, and Jamaica is not considered kidnapping if a father takes his child or some shit. But she trying to go get her baby because number one, he kidnapped her. He was only supposed to have her for a little bit, but he refuses to give the mother back her child. And she was telling him that he's like a bum. He lives with different people. He lives with his mom sometimes. Like he's not financially stable to take care of their daughter. Like she was like he a bum. But what's crazy, what broke my heart, listen to this Jamaican woman tell this story, is that when she said when he finally does let her talk on the phone and talk to her daughter, that the daughter told her that she got a boyfriend and the boyfriend kisses her on the lip. And every time the mama kept trying to get more details about who the boyfriend is, now mind you, this baby 4 years old, the daddy kept muting the phone. So she freaking out and she, ran to social media to see if there's anybody who can help her out. Because in Jamaica, they laws are different than America, and the baby is in Jamaica. You know, and I'll just say that shit. That's a heartbreaking story because now she's sitting up there thinking that she don't want to call her baby daddy a sexual abuser, but she don't want to know. She don't know what to think because when she was trying to, get get details of what her daughter's talking about, you know, he kept fucking muting the phone, and I was like, "What you muting the phone if you ain't got nothing to hide?" But she said her 4 year old told her clear as day that she got a boyfriend that kisses her in the mouth, and mind you, she's 4 years old, and that this man refuses to get his lady back her baby. Man, that's some sick shit. And it's not like she's unfit mother. She's here in America, got a good job and stuff, and making a living here. But he don't want to give her back her child. He ran off trying to keep her in Jamaica. Some crazy shit, bro. I said that's fucked up if he doing something to that damn baby. Yeah, it's fucked up he keeping her away from her mother, but it's even more fucked up if he's sexually abusing his own fucking child, bro. Yes, when I say this lady is worried, she is worried. Yeah, some sick shit, y'all. We living in the scary matrix. Living in the scary matrix, man. Now I be trying to tell people protect your kids, man. Teach them, teach them. Sound like this shit leaking air. Hold this trailer ain't leaking air. Got time for that. Uh uh uh. I'll just give y'all his working on probably interviewing my brother Chris Harris a little bit. Um I think I'm gonna try to see if I can get Callie again to come over here to promote his because I don't want y'all to think I'm one of the people who think all men are bad. That's not true. I would never say that. But when I am around some good brothers, I do try to give them their flowers. So what's up, Lori? And look through this chat real quick, and then I'm gonna have to. I ain't gonna be able to look because I'm finna start driving in a second. Yeah, that shit was disgusting, lady. I was so mad because I would never click on some shit like that for real. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like for some people who tell me so she playing a video game, like somebody was like throwing shots at me on another channel, and I said, show you how much this even more proof that these bitches don't know me. Because if you know me, they'll tell y'all that I always play video games. So especially ever since I got my PS5. You said you got a Nintendo. I got a Nintendo Switch too. I just never play it. I literally just got that for when my nieces and nephews come around. I can give them something to do because I really don't let them unless they older play my PlayStation. You know. But I got a Nintendo Switch too. So well, you said Nintendo. You didn't say Switch. That's what's up. Yeah, as you said, it's, it's some great man. My dad is one of them. He's a great example of a man, husband, and father. That's what's up. I'm glad for you, sis. Like for real, because that's not a lot of our stories. I try not to shit on my father because I still try to have some type of respect. But my dad is not a good man, and I don't told him that. You feel what I'm saying? My dad done did a lot of fucked up shit. I think he's trying to make shit right, but he not a good dude. And then I don't know if it's true or not, but I remember somebody was telling me that my dad is the one who got my mom hooked on drugs, but um, you know, he claimed he don't remember, but that's the rumor. So, but he not my dad. He was a very problematic motherfucker growing up, and he a little unstable as fuck too. But he not a good dude. So I think he has desires to want to be a good dude, but I don't know. He gets crazy. The nigga crazy. That's all I can say. So, but I got some good uncles. So I definitely got some great uncles. So I got some not so great uncles, but I definitely got some great uncles. So I know a couple of. I think my brother. Even though we be. I think my brother a good dude. His heart be in the right place when he ain't in his feelings. But my little brother, I think he a good dude. He just gay, so people shit on him. So, but there's some good men out there. I think KB, my homeboy KB, when y'all see him come in and out, that's the one who's very overprotective of me. I really like how his relationship he got with his son and how he's an entrepreneur and he works for his own construction company and stuff like that. I think KB's a highly, good man. He lacks a little bit of emotional intelligence, but for us, what's the standard of what makes a man a good man? I definitely get at the KB. So I know a few, and then I'm friends with men who take care of their family. Married and shit. And they do the right thing. They ain't cheating on their wives and shit like that. So I just not. I just tell people it's just unfortunately I know more bad men than I know good men, and that's facts. So and then me being in the trucking industry, I keep telling y'all I don't be trying to give y'all women anxiety about it, but a lot of them niggas, truck drivers, they be fucking them lot lizards. I be just telling you, I just tell women if you think your man is unfaithful, just make sure you just constantly get tested to make sure you don't get no type of STDs. They do use protection, but I know for a fact because I worked for a company at one point where I had the team drive, and I don't have me some slut buckets as co-drivers. They be fucking them damn on lot lizards. Don't fall for that. They don't. I don't know if it's because they lonely on the road or what up. What could be? But they be fucking them. That's they down sure be fucking them. They down sure be fucking them. It's some sick shit. And I be telling them women, I said that nigga be having families in different states. I know him, oh her boy, who I'm cool with. I ain't gonna say his name, and I ain't gonna never blast him because it's not my business to tell. But this nigga got like family, like a different family in like a different state. Got a kid in different state and married. But of course, the wife ain't gonna never find out because they in different states. And the reason why he's able to get away with it is because he's an owner operator now, and so controls which states he go to for his loads. He his own boss, right? And then he can be gone for weeks or a month at a time, and the wife ain't gonna question it because he can just say that it's slow, or he not making money, or he's staying out until he make a certain amount of money, but he really chilling with his other family. So I just say these niggas ain't shit. But of course, I'm not gonna say nothing because that ain't my place. I'm not doing no shit like that. Like so. Yeah, I mean, one time he put me on the phone with her one time, and I wanted to say, "Girl, this nigga ain't shit," but I ain't say nothing. I just checked on her and the kids. So, so, 'cause I want to tell her like, "Girl, this nigga ain't shit," but she seemed happy, so I, I just was like, "Listen, oh nigga," I kept telling her, I said, "Boy, you gonna get caught though." I said, "Dude, you gonna happen. Something gonna happen, but you gonna get caught. That lady gonna find out, bro." So but y'all know I don't get in the middle of people relationship because I don't want nobody committing domestic violence. That's why when trust to believe the gospel, the nigga that keep going around jumping from different platform to platform. If somebody dissing me, he told me he believed his marriage is perfect. He said he said his marriage is perfect. And I'm looking at his goofy ass on the screen. And I was like, I'm just gonna let that nigga believe that shit because I know for a fact his marriage is not perfect. I know it's not. So, especially for what I know for a fact this fucking shit ain't perfect. But if he want to believe that, I'm just gonna let the nigga believe the shit. So, because I say, yeah, I ain't gonna be turning on no news and found out you killed your wife because of some YouTube shit that came out about her. Hell nah. Yes, I really think that butt breaking. I don't know. I don't know if I actually fully believe the butt breaking theory. You get what I'm saying? I mean, I believe maybe at that time, buck breaking definitely affected the psyche of our ancestors back then, and maybe for a few generations. But I don't think buck breaking is the reason why black men turned on their women. I really don't. I really think it's because they envy white men. I don't think it was ever because of butt breaking. Because if you do some research, especially like in Roman, certain parts of what's the shit called, Middle East areas like that, that is actually not normal, but a common practice of war crimes where they take their strongest leader. It doesn't even have to be a person of a different color or whatever. It don't even have to be on some racist shit. But that's a common thing that they practice in war, in the art of war, where they take the men, the strongest men, the strongest soldiers, and humiliate them, beat them, and rape them in front of the village. That's how you keep the people in line. So I be wanting to believe maybe there's some type of generational curse or some type of psychological reason, but I don't know. I don't know if I buy the butt breaking thing, being that different groups of people practice that shit at one point when they was in the state of war. So I don't know. I'm starting to think that that's another excuse black men make on why they abandon their fucking families or they abuse them. So, hey, yeah, you went in my truck. What? Oh, it looked like you came out of my. I thought you was in my truck. I was like, girl, what you doing? I thought you was sneaking me a gift or something. I don't know. I got a lot of Valentines. But I don't know. I ain't completely dismissing it, sis, because I think there is a strong argument, but I'm just not convinced if I actually believe that. So, because I was like, ain't no way, because let them tell it. One moment is butt breaking, then the other moment is black women kick them out of the house because of welfare. Seem like they have an excuse for everything besides that, you know, that they just don't know how to love their women properly, and that they should start with some internal healing and started pointing their fingers at everybody and start working on making better men or encouraging men to be better. That's why when they come down to different religions and stuff, like when men who convert to the Nation of Islam or something like that, I'm the type, if that religion is making that man become a better man where he's um encouraged to stay with his family, take care of his family, provide for his family, if he needs to believe that there's some type of supernatural consequences to him being a poor father or a poor man, I'm gonna let him believe that if that's gonna make him act right. If Allah is keeping a nigga from robbing each other, raping women, and being a fucking menace to keep them from becoming a menace to society, hey, if he needs Allah to keep from doing that shit, then give him Allah. You feel what I'm saying? Because I'm telling you, girl, I asked this man straight up, another man. Um, I asked another man that I was talking to, because he's a Christian. He's a devoted Christian too. You can't take Jesus away from him. But I remember I asked him. We was talking about morality and morals and stuff. And this man, I asked him. I said he told me the only reason why he's not raping women and chopping women heads off is because he believed in Jesus. And I told him I need him to believe in Jesus. Because I told him I don't believe what he believe anymore, but I have no desires to want to rape or kill anybody. But if you saying the only reason why you're not participating in those things and that shit is not in your essence and your soul to not want to cause harm like that, you know, it's kind of crazy. So I told him, yes, please, you need Jesus, and you don't ever abandon Jesus until the day you die. Don't never abandon. Just stay with Jesus. If Jesus is the reason why you're not doing that. So that's why I know a lot of people don't like Priscilla. I don't. Of course, I don't agree with everything that lady say. I probably agree with about 80% of what she say. But I think she might be right with some type of theory about these people and who have animalistic behavior when it comes down to harming people, harming children, harming other men, or harming women. It might be some type of psyche about that. Some people are just probably inherently evil, born evil, you know. But like I said, I don't sit up here because I don't want y'all to think because I'm so hard on black men that I'm some type of that I hate them. Y'all don't understand. I used to like this man right here. Y'all see on my background, Saneter, who the show was about. Saneter, I sent Saneter more money than all these niggas that I used to support in the conscious community because I thought he was about some shit. I thought he really was for the people. He cared about black people until I found out this nigga don't give a fuck about nothing but himself. You know, but he fooled me. But again, I met, I was introduced to him around COVID because he was putting up videos. He had doctors up there, respiratory therapists up there. He had professors up there explaining to us how it's impossible for 5G towers to make people sick. I wasn't one of the ones who fell for that dumb shit, but he was really putting up people who had some substance. So I thought the man was A1. I thought he was G. But once I got to know him, and the only thing I realized is on this thing that this man care about is big titties and money, I was like, God damn, another letdown. What's up, break room? Break to the room. Girl, I couldn't comment in your chat yesterday because I was driving by the time you went live, and I think I caught like halfway through your live. But baby, I don't even know who the fuck this Dawn lady is. I'm not really sure who that is, but whoever she is, ma'am, I think you, boy, you had the spirit of conviction on you because I was like, I don't even know the story, and it sounded like she was doing some fucked up shit. It sounded like you was like, is she Kevin Wesley and the Truth brothers, like or something? I mean, sister. 'Cause that's what I thought I got out of it. But like I said, I don't know who that Dawn lady is. I don't watch her content. I'm not really sure who that is. But if I got it right, she's a sister of Truth and Kevin Wesley. I said, God damn! If I ever piss break room off, I'm definitely not watching that video. Every now and again, I might peek my head in and see somebody saying some outrageous shit. But I said, God damn, this lady don't drag the shit out of this lady, and with conviction. Like you attacked her character, you ain't even attacked little dumb shit about the looks and stuff. You kept that shit on her character. I said, God, that's that Kendra Lamar shit, that I love. It ain't about attacking material things or calling another woman ugly or bragging about who got more money. When you attack their soul, girl, the essence, I was like, God damn, you drove the shit out of that lady, and I don't even know who she is. So, and I wanted to give you an offering, child, but I was driving that truck. I can't touch that phone once these wheels rolling, cause baby, they will fire your ass. So, but nah, I don't hate black men. That they just say that shit because I hold men accountable. Because and it's only because they the one who trying to pick up the torch since they believe that black women are not qualified to lead because they believe in some religious texts that tell them that God made women second class to them and that they should be leaders just because what's between their fucking legs. Just because they don't want to admit that women can lead just as well as men and probably can do it better because women don't usually have a big problem with ego. Women are more nurturing and is always gonna do what's best for the fucking community and not what's best for themselves. But I don't hate black men. They just hate when I call out the real shit. Cause I remember I had to confront a group of black men who tried to. I mean, they was going in about gay men. I was listening to the live and I said, how come y'all don't have the same energy with all these goddamn rapists running in and out of our fucking community. Do me a favor, take your fucking microphone and stop going in about gay people and walk down in your community and ask how many black women and black teenagers, females, and ask them how many of them been sexually assaulted. And then when they tell you they have, then ask them what color was the man who did the shit. Like we got a bigger problem than who want to fuck each other in the ass consensually in their bedroom in the privacy of their own fucking home. So y'all focusing on the wrong fucking shit like a bunch of children. Oh, you gay, you gay, you gay, you gay, you gay. You like dumb women up here getting raped, and y'all worrying about who the fuck gay weirdos. And I remember the real shit I tried to tell a group of black people, some of some white men trying to destroy our image, and the white man don't want us to build up. And I said the white man don't give a fuck about y'all, bro. They really don't, not no more. Because they see how you treat your women. You know what I'm saying? They'll tell you that real quick. They know that they can go and disrespect a white woman. They can spit on her face, drag her, do whatever they want, and they know y'all niggas ain't gonna do shit. That's why when that video went viral, where it was a white man at a dealership, a car dealership. Yeah, he had no problem assaulting a black woman. Had no problem punching the shit out of her ass like it wasn't nothing. They was arguing because his company sold her a bad car, sold her a lemon car, and they was mad because the lady ain't even have the car for a week, and it had major problems. So she tried to take it back to him and tell him that y'all sold me a lemon instead of him doing the right thing and practicing good practice, or either giving her another car or giving her money back. He decided to punch the shit out of her, punched her dead in her fucking face. Now, you niggas, I bet you if y'all ever thought about hitting a white woman, I bet you y'all would hesitate because you know that that white man gonna come and throw your ass under the jail or beat your ass and hang you on a tree somewhere. Y'all think twice before you punch the shit out of a white woman, even if she is a damn Karen. Even if she is a damn Karen, y'all think twice before y'all do that shit. But a white man don't think twice for if he's gonna physically assault a black woman. He don't even hesitate. They do it, and then he'll do it with the cameras rolling. So that's why I was trying to tell them. I said they trying to make it seem like I was like these men know that y'all don't even care about y'all women, and then y'all make excuses saying that oh well we don't protect these women because they don't respect us, and we be like well you gotta give a respect is earned. Like you, if they don't feel safe or they ain't feel like you meeting up to their standards, then of course they not gonna respect you. But respect is earned. Oh, they so independent. They so independent. They say they don't need us. Well, they don't need you. But if they want you, then why won't you stand up? They still want you. Most black women are heterosexual. Majority of them are heterosexual. Even if they don't need you, but if a woman wants you, why ain't that good enough? You know? But I'm telling you, that's some crazy shit. Shout out to the super chat. I can't really tell because the sun's shining in my eyes, but I do believe that the yellow or the orange super chat. I think somebody sent me about what is that a $20? When I get the sun out my eyes, I properly thank whoever it is, but I can't really see. I think I see a green one too. But yeah, I just try to keep it G with these niggas in the conscious community. I don't hate them. I love Cali. Y'all see, I go for me and Cali don't agree on two things. Me and this nigga do not. We ain't gonna never agree on politics, right? And we're not gonna agree on the Indian community stuff. He knows how I disagree with him on that, right? But if that black man need money from me so he can feed some homeless, if he need money from me so he can mentor to young boys, if he want me to support a book or something, even if I don't agree with those things that he passionate about, if that black man need me for anything else, I got his back. Cause that's what real love for your community looks like. Real love for your people look like. You're gonna have slightly disagreements. It's gonna happen. But let that man call me right now and say, you know, Neo, I got this group. I'm mentoring some black boys. But I'm gonna send him the money, even though I do not agree with him on politics or the Indian community theory. Cause that's what support really look like. That's why I think it's dumb that these black men don't even want to protect the black gays because they gays, but still overlooking that their skin is just as black as theirs. And when they have to face somebody dealing with oppression and white supremacy, with a racist cop, I promise you that cop don't ask them, "Are you gay or straight?" If that cop is racist, the only thing he see is that he was taught to hate people with your skin color, and that you people with your skin color are beneath him, and you're worthless, and you're a bunch of mindless animals. That's what they teach them people that. And then he's superior to you because he has more privilege to you, and no kid they feel like they're more intelligent than you. And I'll also be trying to tell black people, like especially black men, when they out here driving these trucks, to also be careful because they y'all be careful because they still out there hanging, lynching black people. They playing around trying to downplay the shit or keep it quiet, but they don't found another black truck driver hanging from a down inside his truck. So that's type of shit that ain't gonna go viral. But y'all please be careful. I meant to say that the other day. Let y'all to the truck drivers out there or the women who got husbands out there, tell them to please be aware of their surroundings because they still out there doing crazy shit like that. But I guarantee you, they not going around trying to hang all the gays. They hanging you niggas, or they beating on your women, man. Cause I told him that nigga keep that shit real. I bet you won't. I bet you won't punch a white woman in the face if she is hitting you and assaulting you. Hell, y'all ever seen what happened to what's the nigga named Jonathan Major? That nigga, he ain't even hit the damn white lady. He scratched her while he was trying to get his phone away from her because while he was trying to get his phone because she got scratched. And they charged that man with assault, and he was found guilty of it. And even though she hit him, she definitely hit him. The man ran away, and look what they did to him. Look what I was like. Look, that's crazy. I said, y'all, the white man don't play with it come out of his white women. Y'all can't do that. They protect their women. Like, you can't even get mad at the shit, bro. I said, damn, how the hell you get charged with assault for scratching somebody while you trying to get your phone away? We don't even know if he meant to scratch her or was it an accident. Because she got scratched, that man lost his whole career over a scratch. But I watched a video where a white man punched the shit out of a black woman, socked her right in his face, and get no jail time. And get no jail time. Because trust me, he wasn't worrying about no black man coming up in there checking him about that shit. He wasn't worried. That man punched him like he beat women or something. He did not hesitate. Knocked the shit out. It was fucked up. I wish she had a gun. If she would have had a gun, he probably would have not did that. You know. But it was a fucked up situation. Yeah, I remember when the Jeremy Brown story went viral. When the black man, what this happened in Chicago? I think it was Chicago or Detroit, somewhere up in that area. But it was named Jeremy Brown when he punched the shit. I forgot the lady name, but people was feeling some type of way about the son picking up the gun and shooting the black man who was attacking his mama. And you literally had people online trying to defend that shit, blaming the mama why the son shot the dude that was assaulting his mother. Talking about son, she shouldn't have put him in that position for a little kid to make that choice and trying to blame the mama until the facts finally came out that the mama didn't even know that the little boy grabbed the gun. Didn't tell him to go get it or nothing. That he did it all on his own because that little boy was not trying to hear that shit. All he saw was a grown man beating the shit out of his mama. Only for the facts to come out that she did not send him to get that gun. He just knew it was there. It was no smoke for the man, the black man who was punching the shit out of her. No, Jeremy Brown, it was no smoke for him. Everybody was ready to attack a black woman, saying that how she failed as a mother. And I say, is anybody still missing the point that that man was beating the shit out of her though, punched her because they was arguing about standing in line waiting on food? Oh, that was Tankers. Okay, okay. Thank you, Tankers. I'm familiar with you. Thank you for the $20 super chat. I can't really read it because I'm driving, but I can see now that the sun out my eyes. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Hold on, I can do a quick push right here. Boom. Yes, ma'am. Thank you for that. $20. I ain't even set a goal. Y'all know I be forgetting and ask about the shit. But thank you for your donation. The church receive your offering. Yes, hallelujah. So thank you, sis. I appreciate that. Oh, we got Break to the Room coming through with the $5 church offering, paying her daily tithes. Appreciate you, sis. Even though you know you might be getting that back because you know how I feel about you. But yeah, I don't hate black men. Don't let them people fool y'all. That's the narrative that they're gonna try to push. I don't. I do not. I'm just disappointed in the culture, and I just never met a group of people who blame everybody else for their problems and not looking within. Like that's crazy. That's it. That's all. I don't hate black men. My brother's a black man, best friend. I'm the best aunties. I'm the best auntie to two males who are black, best friends, babies. Love my nephews to death. Love my nieces to death. But they be quick to say somebody hates something just because you calling out the damn obvious. But yeah, oh shit, abstract. Where you been, girl? Where's you been at? I don't know if you been catching up with the tea or you been watching from the bush, child. But woo, you say you don't feel bad for that motherfucker. You talking about Jeremy Brown? Yeah, you remember when they was quick to try to throw a black? They was quick. All them niggas was running to make a video. This before the facts came out. They all ran to make a video and said this black woman made told her black man to go told her black son to go kill this black man over a dispute. Turn to find out when the footage came out, Jeremy Brown was trying to knock her fucking head off. And all the witnesses said that that lady was inside that building and her son went and got that gun on her own. She didn't even know. She was telling her son to get in the car. We hear this black woman tell her son to get in the car. Go get in the car. She didn't tell him to go get no damn gun, but it was so many black men ready to say that she caused a black man's death and ruined her son's life and took a black man's life. So ready to run for the story until the facts came out. And I'm glad she was able to get her son out of jail. So he was doing what naturally a man would do, protect his fucking mother. So, and of course, he can't fight Jeremy Brown. He's 14. He was a kid. But he knew one thing. He was smart enough to know that, just because you small, something coming, big things come in small packages. He knew that he couldn't stop Jeremy because he was smaller than him. But he knew that damn little ass gun that they had in that car. He knew that bullet in his ass is gonna stop his ass. He knew that. Yeah, he definitely. The baby was smart enough to know that bullet gonna stop his ass. So that's why people want to be big and bag and ranting all day on who they gonna beat up. And somebody showed me a clip of fish fillet sandwich talking about how she gonna drag me and beat me. And I'm looking at her. I was like, she got to be a damn idiot if she think I'm gonna go toe to toe with her big ass. So you swing one time in my directions, like you said, you're gonna be limping back, and it ain't because I swung back. You crazy as hell. You think I'm gonna go toe to toe with your big? Bowerly ass. So I'm only 5'6". You swing on me, your new nickname. I promise you, your nickname is gonna be bowling ball. 'Cause it's gonna be 3 holes in your ass. Facts. What the fuck I look like? Got shit to prove. Too old to be fighting anyway. I told somebody, even though I used to do all that fighting when I was young, I was young. I'm older now. Shit, if somebody physically put their hands on me, they getting shot. I live in a stand your ground state. The law says I can do that. You you swing in my direction one time, you better better not miss. Cause if you miss, you the sharpshooter gonna get your ass. So that's it. That's all I can say about that. When they were saying that she told me somebody sent me a clip. I bust out laughing when I seen the shit. I was like, this girl's crazy. But I gotta take up there seriously. So I gotta do what I gotta do. But I hope your ladies are doing well. Like I said, hopefully I got another meeting with the lady who's gonna be managing my page. So hopefully I can get. So she's gonna help like manage. We're gonna take the content more serious. Like I said, like I was telling y'all, I am waiting on the computer, a new computer to come. So I just want to update some stuff. You know, since I got inspired by Amora and the Internet Sister, I got inspired by them because I had no idea what I, like I said, what I wanted to do with this channel, with this show, with this YouTube channel, because I was just so caught up in the bullshit with this nigga. But it looks like I can go ahead and definitely close that chapter because unless it's true, I don't know if it's true or not. Because I personally don't watch Saneter, so I don't know if he said that shit or not. But according to somebody who was in the chat, they said that Saneter said he's leaving YouTube, so that's why all the videos are gone. But I'm sitting up here looking like you would think you would have left the damn videos up. So when you die from your lupus or whatever it is you think is killing you, because this nigga lies so fucking much. We don't know if it's AIDS or lupus. Honestly, I don't give a damn. You know, which disease is, gonna take him out of here. But you would think he would have just left those videos up so people can remember him. When people go back and say, yo, Sarneta's videos, or you remember when Sarneta did, you would think he would have left the shit up. But he's so money hungry that he took the videos down. So they say he can put it on Patreon. Like, I'm just assuming. I don't know if that's why the videos are down. Because, like I said, this is not the first time he did something similar to this on one channel. Last time he did that is because he had copyrights. People was hitting him with copyrights. But if he really gone, good riddance. So that's how I feel. Because you chose me as the enemy, and you chose to fuck with my family. So I stopped your bad like I told you I was going to do. Told you I was going to get your ass back. And I told you I was going to destroy your legacy. And if you keep going, nobody ain't going to remember you for your videos. They're going to remember your ass crashing out over the damn bull dagger. All that man had to do was apologize like he said he was going to do and recant that story and tell them motherfucking people that he made up that story about my little brother and my mama. That's all he had to do. Hey, ladies, I see y'all coming in. Right now, I'm just talking. Y'all know how I do what I do my first run. So I'm just talking a little bit. Make sure y'all hit that like button. But like I said, the title of this video, like I said, Sarnetta didn't believe me either. That nigga, what you gonna do? You ain't gonna be able to do nothing. You just talk shit. You ain't suing shit. You ain't doing shit. Remember he kept saying that? You ain't gonna do shit. You just talking shit. I just be shaking my head. I be like, only if he knows. Hmm. Did you get the IRS paper yet? Did they audit your goofy ass yet? Is that why you hiding your videos? Cause you don't want them to know how much you. Let me stop. What she gonna do? Just like the people fucking with me now. I'm just shaking my head like, here we go again. Who's next? Who's next? Cause it ain't gonna be banging. I'm not doing that. Making videos, dragging you. When people don't even give a fuck about that shit like that. I believe in taking action. I believe in protecting my community. I believe in exposing the bad people in the community. Not defending who I like, but just defending what is right. That's Neo X, you know? Cause we got goofy bitches playing videos, some I abused my little girl, that I hit my little girl so hard she fell on the ground. Still playing videos saying I did that shit. But your own damn best friend is on record saying that she saw the video and saw that I did not. And if you slow the video down, you clearly see that I did not hit her. And that my hand went to where her face was. I was trying to cover her face. I didn't push her down to no damn ground. But you got a goofy bitch that want to put my little girl on her damn YouTube channel. Like I said, because somebody was like, you can sue her. I said, I don't think she's going to live long enough. Them brain tumors are unpredictable. You don't think she's going to live long enough? But we'll see. Only time will tell. Don't wish death on nobody. You know, people die every day. Good people die, bad people die. Ain't a bad thing to die. Everybody just have to face it. It just hurts when you lose good people. That's why my friend, y'all know I talk about my friend Toya sometimes. That's why when she died from colon cancer, that's why I get pissed off when I see good people die young and you wicked motherfuckers live so damn long. If life is really a gift, then why do you seem like the good people seem like they always dying young, and they seem like they be suffering too? 'Cause I don't wish cancer on nobody. Like, but you got goofy ass Kevin Wesley who said he'd rather see his mama die and suffer from cancer than for his mom to have an instant death, according to him. Trying to say they was trying to connect with Felicia. Like, and I said, this twisted nigga ain't never even know his damn mama. So he didn't even realize that how that offended people in his own fucking chat who parents died from cancer and who they had to slowly watch. No emotional intelligence at all. Who want to feel helpless while they loved ones is dying? Now, nigga, you sound stupid. All right, I will be ending this live soon, ladies. I'm just trying to wait till I catch another red light. So I don't even know how many people watch it because I can't see from this app. But make sure y'all just hit that like button. Is if Break Room still in here, you still going live? If you got a live today, 'cause I'm probably gonna make sure I look out for hers. Cause like I said, I couldn't say anything because I was driving, but I caught half of that live. I was like, God damn. Woo. Oh Lord, I got February is gonna be a busy month for me, y'all. Y'all, this gonna be. I was just sitting up here thinking about that. One of my best friends getting married, so it's gonna be a very busy month for me in February. I said, God dang, my whole weekend booked. All right, I'm at a red light. Let me see if I can look through these comments real quick to see anything. Damn, that light changed fast as fuck, bruh. God dang. Usually this light take forever. All right, ladies. I'm gonna go ahead and end this live. I will catch y'all in the next one. Appreciate some of you women coming in, supporting, sharing your story. You know, whatever. Shout out to the good men out there. You know, but at the end of the day, it's not an attack on you. When I'm talking about the bad men, I'm not talking about the good men. Common sense should tell you that, okay? Just like when y'all talk about the white men, I know every white man is not a racist. You're generalizing a culture. You get it? So when you talk about white supremacists, I know there are plenty of good white people out there. I know factually, right? So we know it doesn't mean every white person is racist. Just like I know it doesn't mean when I talk about black men as culture, doesn't mean every black man. It's just unfortunately the problem is with my experience, me personally, my experience, where I'm from, what I've been through, and what I've experienced on this YouTube streets. Okay, okay. I've ran across more bad men than good men. That's neo etch true. Okay, even though majority of my friends are men, I'm talking about the people ran across in some friendships that I don't had to end. Right? Even though some of my friends and they not so good because you remember I told you I got a homeboy, got kids in different states and shit, and got a whole wife. That's a different story. But I'm saying me personally, I can't speak for where you live and where you was raised or whatever. I was raised by a single mother, so me personally. So my experience, I've ran across more bad people than good people. That's facts. So, and the most people who caused me the most trauma on this earth were black men, not white men, right? Not even black women, even though I don't like my mother's wife. I'm talking about trauma, not me just not fucking trauma. Guns put out on me, rape, jumped on, house broken into. I'm talking about trauma. People causing me trauma were black men. That's facts. So I'm speaking on my experience. So, but all right, family. I catch y'all in the next one. Y'all be blessed. Make sure y'all please hit that like button. It's definitely a scary matrix out there, and then just look for it. Stay tuned for the updates and stuff that I got going on. So hopefully I can get my interview set with Chris Harris. I'm just waiting on, like I told him, I'm just waiting on my new computer because I'm trying to do a different setup. And then my best friend slash manager, one of my closest friends, she was managing my page. I'm glad she back around. So if y'all ever see Sandy, well no, it's not Sandy. I call it Sandy, but if you see a name that says Chandra, that is my friend. So she's the manager. So if y'all got any questions about something, she does a lot of freelance work. I told her to go ahead and make her a commercial so we can promote her. So if you know anybody who like need some graphic work. She's like into graphic designs and stuff like that. If you need somebody for that, that's your girl right there. You can get it done for you. So, but she had to take care of some emergency, some personal stuff. So that's why I haven't seen her a while. But she came in the chat yesterday. So if you ever see a person that says Chandra, that's the person who manages my page. So, and then y'all know Queen Ye is my fiance. Y'all know who that is. So, but all right, catch y'all in the next one. Be easy. And I hope y'all feeling good. The weather feel good today. It's warming up down here. So I don't know how y'all doing up there, but it's warming up down here. So yeah, actually kind of feel kind of good today. So peace.